What is good? What is good, everybody? Good morning to you. Please let me know that you can hear me speak by throwing those A's in the chat. Go ahead and throw them in the chat right now, team, to let me know that I am live, that I am speaking to you directly, that we are broadcasting all of those above terms. What is good, team? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Man, oh man. Teaser, what is up, my bro? My goodness. Dude, yeah, I'm actually reading it. I'm going to tell you right now something, all right, man? I'm going to tell you something. What's up, Ian Tucker? Good to see you here. XX saying, let's go, Arca. Man, what is up? Kitties, Off-Grid Gorilla, good to see you here. Rocky Mountain Gobblers, what's up, Northwest? Sasquatch, my bro, always good to see you here. And, nice, man. We're already rocking and rolling, right? Tony Rodriguez, what's up, man? Rocka, how you doing? James Flowers, Daniel Gonzalez, good to see you here. R. Will, what's up? Mikey. Why, how you doing? Julius, always good to see you here, team. Jeff Nielsen, what is good? Scott, how's it going? Dea, Nyril, what's up? What's up? And JD Nettles, man, always good to see you here. Candace, how you doing? And good morning to you as well. Northwest, what's up? So, yeah, look at Viri, man. Viri is absolutely making it happen, right, team? So, what I was telling you here, it's funny how we were able to notice this upside from before. You remember this, right, Teaser? I know you're keeping it. I know you're keeping a close eye. I know you're keeping, a close eye on the positions here on my videos that I'm putting out. So what I'm speculating here, my brother, is that the phase 3 is as Zephyrin. I think it was Zephyrin. He was saying that it's rare for one of these companies to reach a phase 3 trial or something like that, right? So reaching that is already a milestone in itself. So it's supposed to be an incredibly bullish thing. But if you're looking at the price action here, it looks like we resisted right from the target that we were talking about, right? This would be the next one where the SMA 50 would be located on the 12-hour chart. So it's already looking like we're on that path, right? So the support that you're finding right now currently at 174, I believe this is to convert the EMA 7, the SMA 10, and the EMA 9 all together to create a support line. So it's looking pretty good. And now AMC, all right, that's another thing, team. That's another thing. Sorry. Let me pull up an iteration for AMC, right, team? So I know that yesterday we were talking about it having a pretty good earnings report. It is back to profitability and everything is doing good, good within AMC, right? What I do have to say is that I don't know if you guys watch. How many of you in here? Please let me know in the chat right now if you watch Tony DeNaro, right? So that guy is an incredibly smart and discretionary fundamental analyst, right? And he was talking about something very particular just yesterday. That a lot of people are speculating that because AMC had a good earnings report, that it should run to the upside. But in fact, team, yes, they did have a good earnings report, but they are also cash negative, right? So I believe that you're going to have to see the video that he posted up just yesterday, where he's speaking on the details of the company now being cash negative, and it may actually be negative in the numbers that it may have to pay for the bills coming up this year. Right, so there is a problem there, and I believe that he said it like this. He said that it's Wall Street that's kind of worried over what's happening here, but the 12-hour time frame is indicating that it may actually want to bounce from that SMA 200 down here at 484. I'm not sure that it's going to be able to reach it right now, team, but these are highly volatile times. This is increasing the volatility in the asset in general. So the hourly time frames, they must be maxed out. Yeah, there we go. We're increasing volatility as we move down, team. We got to be very careful right now. 3 minutes and 51 seconds for this hourly candle to close. It would be a bearish engulfing here, and this would probably introduce another downside for this, and I can see a couple targets already, but I think the 12-hour SMA 200 may be one of those, right? So we just have to keep an eye on that. It's pushing lower. Right, team? Just be careful. Whatever this is, let's see if they... Oh, did we get a news today? Oh, check this out. 1 hour ago, AMC could be facing bankruptcy risk if ape conversion battle falls. It fails, okay, and strikes go on. Okay, team. So this just came out. All right, we already knew that there could be a risk for bankruptcy, but for some reason it's being publicized now, and it's actually pushing the stock down. Okay, so this, I'm wondering if it's actually hedging now. I wonder if ape is moving up. Let's see. I don't know if you've noticed, but sometimes there has been this inverse correlation between the ticker symbol APE and AMC. So let's go ahead and take a look at Ape right now and see if it's moving up. No, in fact, it's actually still kind of consolidating with within the same area that it was in yesterday. Right, so yeah, AMC team having some pretty bad news, and this is already known stuff, team. We already knew that there could be a potential a risk for bankruptcy here. What I would point out though is that it's actually pushing the SMA 100 down ever so slightly, and it's also creating this convergence to between the SMA between the SMA 50 and the SMA 200 on the 12-hour. They're converging tighter and tighter, which is about to make a potential golden cross here in the next maybe day or two. So that would be very interesting for it to kind of hang around this vicinity here as soon as we're trying to get this golden cross. It is pretty yeah, I mean, yeah, it is pretty. Oh, there we go. It's getting so close, team. It's getting so close to that SMA 200. Keep an eye on that. So let me go ahead and see what's up. So TNGX is rocking. I suggest you guys enter with caution, says Daniel Gonzalez. Let's go ahead and take a look at that ticker real quick. So let's see. TNGX, right? Let's give it a quick look. I haven't even looked at finger just yet, man. So let's see what's up. TNGX. Look at this. Wow, and it's still ripping, man. What happened? Let's see. Geez, there's really only just top market gainers. Okay, TNGX shares rose 27%, extending Tuesday's rally. Inflection point acquisition. No, man, there's really no on Tuesday's rally. Okay, no, yeah, I'm not really. It had a good earnings report, right? Damn. It was a 29 and almost a 29.5% percent surprise. Check this out. It's a damn 7.5 million. That's a 103% surprise to the upside. This was a massive earnings beat, team. So who knows if this company is actually doing pretty good and it's fulfilling. Man, it's breaking market structure right now, team. This is macro bullish. Whoa, I don't know if it's going to be able to survive. Yeah, I don't know if the shorts are going to be able to survive here, team. I mean, usually when these things pump to the upside, they usually pump back down pretty much just as fast. It'll try to find a mean, right? So in this case, we may be able to find that mean if we're looking at this from a parabolic standpoint. So if we can look at this is the daily conversion of the SMA 200 into a support. That support is at 528, currently trading at 907. That's huge. That is huge. Yeah, let's look at the momentum actually. Hold on. 4-hour time frame. It's already. It's suggesting this is corrective. It's suggesting further upside. The RSI is bouncing right off of that SMA 14. This may continue upwards again. Damn. Let's see the 6-hour time frame. Upside pivot on stochastics, increasing volatility. This is way overextended in the RSI. The RSI is absolutely cooked, right? So the historically speaking, on the 6-hour chart, October 18th, 2022 was the highest iteration it ever faced, 97%. It is currently sitting with an upside posturing here at 96.6%. That's crazy. This thing is absolutely ripping. It got halted at 907, says Daniel Gonzalez. Keep it. Be careful, team. Wow, this is the second halt. Oh my goodness, team, this is crazy. This thing is ripping the daily here. Let's see how far up it is. It is 136, almost 137% up on the day, team. This daily candle is representing 23 million shares traded right now. I mean, thus far, that is absolutely massive. Let's see what it's trading. Look at this. It's trading 258,000 on a 10-day close. What the hell? It has traded 23 million shares. It has exchanged hands 23 million shares literally within this day. I mean, how long has it been? 30 minutes? Oh my goodness. This is crazy, team. Be very careful when entering trades like this. Okay, team, I don't know what the halt is going to do here, but it may actually consider an upside here. If you're already long this ticker, you do have a resistance coming up at about 968, and your next resistance would actually be 1012 to 1032. So 968, let me see, and then 1012 to 1032 is another one. I'm sorry, did I say? Yeah, that's right. So 1012 to 1032 is a resistance there too. Careful, keep an eye on that. All right, that may. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, this is a lot of froth here. So when it comes back, team, when it comes back from the halt, careful, okay? No, this is actually, I think this is still a rally from the last 2 days. This thing had an earnings beat, but I mean an earnings beat like no other. We're talking about 103% increase in revenue, and the earnings had almost a 30% surprise. So this is quite the change, and it looks like the estimated was going to be a negative read, and this thing just absolutely beat everyone's expectations. So this is massive, team. Whatever's happening with this, let me see the forecast here. Has it been upgraded? Oh my goodness, it has an $18 upgrade. And it's at a strong buy in the analyst rating here. Let's see, and check this out. Look at the TradingView algorithm. Not often are you going to see this buy strong buy read here. So this is absolutely incredible. The indicators are suggesting a buy, literally starting from oscillators. The overall summary and the moving averages are all at a buy. Oh my goodness, man. Incredible price targets coming in. Short-term upside target $11, followed by a 69% increase to the 1533 realm, then almost a 100% gainer upgrade to $18. This is absolutely massive, team. Look at this. It just started again. Currently trading at, just got pulled back from 939. Careful, team. If it will pass, if it will get into this loading zone, 838 to around 857. But these are gambles here, team. You're playing with psychology here. This is going to be very difficult, okay? Yeah, if you can get a pullback here, I think that one of the areas to keep an eye on would be around 806. 806 to about 786. 806 to about 786, man. That's crazy. Yeah, let's look at this. Let's see what's up. And here's another thing that we can do. Let's put it to the test right now. Let's get composure up and see how momentum works with it. All right. 3-minute time frame. We're still getting the yellow diamonds for continuation to the upside. Let's see if we get that switch up here at any moment. Okay, team. Let's look at the combination between 3 and 5 real quick. All right, no signals popping up just yet. In fact, still, careful. This is one to signal a continuation to the downside from here. That's a red diamond. Keep an eye on it. Let's see let's keep an eye on the 30-minute time frame here too to see if we're getting that signal just yet. The 30-minute time frame has not fed that signal just yet, so it's short term. That's a warning. 5-minute time frame, same thing. 15-minute time frame has not done it. Okay, just the 5-minute time frame has it, and likely the 3. Oof, nope, nothing. Nothing just yet. Still suggesting an upside here. Oh my goodness. And let's go back to the, I want to see if we can get the minute chart up. Minute chart does have, the minute chart already printed out the red diamond. Please remember that you can use these in combination. People taking profits, definitely for sure. Oh my goodness, yes. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Okay, so let's see the 5-minute time frame. Let's interchange here. 5-minute time frame starting to get that red diamond, team. Careful. Oh, I'm sorry. The red diamond was already present. I'm speaking of the 15. It still doesn't have it. 30-minute time frame also does not have it even still. And I am not seeing any signs of manipulation just yet, team. It looks like it's just natural. I'm checking every time frame. Let's see. Minute time frame. Okay, so far, yeah. Wow. When was this? Damn. This thing was heavy manipulated here today, early, very, very early. Yeah, lots of manipulation there very early, team. Yeah, the 5-minute time frame still honoring it. Yeah, at this point, team, that it's maintained it this long, I would have already considered position take profit here, and waited for another re-entry if we're going to play the volatility here. But it's very cool to see. It's very cool to see this thing in action. Minute time frame still honoring its red diamond. Okay, let's take a look at the 30-minute to see if it has any read yet. Nothing there. 15-minute doesn't have it just yet either. 5-minute time frame still honoring that one red diamond. The minute time frame has also called it out, but nothing else, right? So what you want to see next is going to be a red X, okay, the one following the red diamond. If we are to get a red X, that would be a signal for a flash sell-off, okay? So you would be at risk there. 5-minute time frame not showing it just yet. No X just yet. Let's see the minute time frame real quick. No X just yet. Let's see. What about a 2-minute? Yeah, no, the 2-minute also has the red diamond though. Let's see the 3-minute time frame. Okay, 3-minute time frame getting that red diamond, team. I would definitely suggest. Right now a take profit for sure. Good morning to you, Favor 11. Joe H, what is up, my brother? Good morning to you. Welby, hello. Rad, okay. Rob Zombie, how you doing? Manipulation on Rad. We're gonna have to go ahead and take a look at that, team. 3-minute time frame with a red diamond here, team. Careful. I don't know. I'm feeling something weird about it already, team. I mean, this thing could at any moment this thing could reaccumulate and just go. Right, minute time frame already giving us the warning of a continuation to the upside here with the yellow diamond. Okay, that's quite the inverse here. Okay, so the earlier time frames are already indicating a potential reversal. Let's see if it can keep it, right? It's dropping the ball. 2-minute trying to keep it too. While we wait, let's go ahead and just pull up ticker symbol RAD. You said RAD? And also, let's pull up ticker symbol TTOO. A lot of people actually looking at that those two tickers, man. RAD yesterday was being mentioned a lot, right? Let's pull up the TTOO, and this is going to be RAD. And yeah, let's check to see if any of these are getting the manipulation signals, right? So let's pull this down to the 30-minute time frame and see just what could be happening here. Wow, that is absolutely some downside. Yikes. Okay, so we were already warned here. I would say at about I would say at about $2.86 this pulled up the end of this formation here of that trend. It suggested a reversal coming in very early, and this thing just knocked down. But so far I am not seeing. Let me see. Yeah, so far for today's session, this would be the starting of today's session right over here on the minute time frame, right? I am not seeing any signs of manipulation. This is the crossing of the EMA 8 beneath the EMA 2. That's why it prints this red triangle there. But if I'm going to be very honest right here, I think that if there was going to be any manipulation, it would happen slightly lower, as it's suggesting. Like they would keep an eye here on a sharp decline before trying to manipulate it. But I do have to say, it doesn't have too many reads of manipulation. This could just be your very normal short seller position. This is institutional demands and supply zones, right? Huge downside coming in, failing the 5-minute SMA 200. Likely to find some support. Short-term support found at about 269. Oh man, actually 271 to about 269. 271 to 269. This is increasing volatility, team. This is hitting the gas hard towards the downside. Be very careful. Death cross on the minute. SMA 50 crossing beneath the SMA 200. That is a death cross, team. Watch out. This usually has a further, yeah, it usually kind of suggests for a continuation to the downside even further. Okay, so this is creating a series of ladders here. So we're doing ladder 1, 2, this is 3. It looks like we may actually try to get that 270 touch and get this the fourth ladder broken and finished and completed. That may be the case, but that's just also speculation, right, team? Very interesting times here. And here's a look at this red diamond. You get the red X and flash sell off, right? That's what I was saying, that for TNGX, we definitely don't want to see that, right? So we're getting some upside continuation signals though on the 2 minute. Those are bullish signals, team. Those are upside continuation signals. Let's see the minute on TNGX. TNGX has still not printed another bearish signal, team. That is a very good sign. Okay, no red X here on the 5 minute time frame either. In fact, it's trying to create some type of a little bit of a bull flag there before a continuation to the upside. TTOO. Let's go ahead and take a look at this minute time frame. It is already selling off on there just a little bit, right? We have that red diamond here, suggesting a continuation from composure, right, team? So let's see what else we have on the. Let's see the 5 minute. Okay, 5 minute time frame is not reactive to this candle just yet. Okay, good deal. 3 minute time frame has that. Yeah, this is a shooting star into a bearish diamond. So let's see. Let's go ahead and put that one up too, just in case, team. Let's see what's up. Yeah, why don't we pull up those two tickers too, GMBL and let's see them. We also need to take a look at FNGR, team. So this is going to be GMBL, and let's go ahead and put the, what was that other ticker? That was going to be, GNS. Yeah, man, terrible news release for AMC. That sucks. And that's why there's a speculation of bankruptcy, right? Because them being negative cash. GNS, right? Whoa. GNS ripping, team. Okay, if you are using the Arc tools, in this case, you would pull up your enhanced MACD and your composure, right? So that's just for you to be able to determine how much expansion we're facing, right? So right now we're facing an enormous amount of expansion. Notice how the dots are starting to separate from each other, right? As soon as they start getting close to each other, that's your bull strength kind of diminishing, right, team? So look at this. You see how it's getting a little closer, right? But then as it makes a move up, it stretches a little bit. Let's keep an eye on that, okay? Because the 1 minute time frame, the 3 minute, those can help for immediate short-term movements, but we are to be reactive to the secondary bearish signals, right? We don't want to see the X followed by a diamond, okay, team? That is very bearish, and it could suggest a continuation to the downside. 5 minute hasn't even printed a bearish signal yet. All these yellow diamonds are suggesting a continuation to the upside even still. And please notice right over here that the 5 minute MACD has printed yet another bull signal right on this candle here, right at about 71.86. Okay, team, so this is still suggesting a continuation to the upside. Let's see. Very, very cool. We're upside of all the moving averages right now, team. Here's the second diamond. Let's see if we can keep it for a continuation to the upside. Did they really, Sasquatch? Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to revise what I was talking about here. Because if I let's see. Hold on just a sec. If there's one person I watch, it's that dude, right? So, oh, check it out, team. Yeah, we got still upside continuation here. Bull signal still being honored, and the dots are starting to separate each other, okay? This is suggesting a continuation to the upside even still. Let me get rid of the let me get rid of composure and take a look. We're at a resistance right now. Let me get rid of the moving averages too. Okay, yeah, we are literally at a resistance at 75.67. The next resistance zone would be 77 to about 77.87. That's the next area. 77 to 77.87. Okay, that could be a pretty strong area of resistance. Okay, yeah. So let me pull up something here and see if we can hold on just a sec. Pa 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 ta 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 ta. Okay, let me get a link. Yeah, let me get that link, and then I'm going to do something here. Hold on, team. Okay. Let's press OK there, and I want to see if I can display something here. See if we can get this thing to look at something, right?
Here to simulate the quantum applications using conventional available hardware.
Yeah, well,
Think
let's
about
see.
the possibilities.
I'm going to react to this right now.
Hey guys, Tony DeNaro here. A very quick video for you recapping the AMC Q2 2023 earnings and a quick review of how my model did against the actual results and what learnings we got from that.
Are you able to hear that, team?
Right into it. And then join me tonight, 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern, for a live stream where we will be doing live Q&A. Look forward to seeing you on that. If you have not already heard, AMC grew revenue by 15.6% to $1.347 billion. Net income was a positive $8.6 million, blowing away analysts who had been forecasting a loss for AMC in Q2. No surprise here, we've been calling for a positive earnings for over a month for Q2. We just didn't know exactly where it was going to come in. Diluted earnings per share came in at 1 penny, positive 0.01. Adjusted EBITDA improved by 75.8 million to 182.5 million. Net cash used in operating activities improved by 63 million to $13.4 million. And available liquidity at the end of June was $643 million, including the $208 million from the revolving credit facility, leaving the company down about $65 million or so in cash from last quarter, now having about $435 million left on the balance sheet in cash. And that's something we're going to wrap up this quick video with, talking about cash on the balance sheet. Let's go into, though, my spreadsheet, see how I did on the forecast a month ago against the actuals that were released in pre-market today. Here is the model, and if you remember from the video a month ago at the 2-minute mark, I spent a good 30 seconds or so telling you guys that we were estimating the percentage that AMC got of the total box office, and I walk through with you how that has been varying between 31 and 28%. You can see those numbers here.
GNS getting our resistance here.
And that since the most recent ones were 31%, that I was going to input that number into the model so that we could see how that would look. As it turns out, though, when we look at the actual numbers that came in for Q2, it was back down to 28%. So it was too optimistic to use 31%. The whole point of the model is to track previous results, take the learnings from that, and use them to help gauge what to expect in the future. So that is a learning. We know that we can't always expect things to be 31%, 28% to 31%. We'll start talking in future videos about a variance between those two so that we have some goalposts. We know best case and worst case scenario where we're going to come in. Food and beverage was up from the model, 65% actual for Q2 versus 61% that I had estimated. Other theater came in a little bit lower, 15.5% versus 17%. Film exhibition costs were pretty close. 51% was what AMC spent versus my estimate of 47% based on previous quarterly results. Food and beverage costs came in exactly what we were expecting, 18.7%. Net, we came in at 0.01 cents, as we mentioned at the beginning of this video. This number, 0.07, was a very high-end forecast if, as I said a month ago, AMC was able to capture 31% of the total domestic box office and we did not do that. That is why we have the difference in the model. 2 quarters ago, we nailed the earnings, both in revenue and earnings per share, to the dollar and to the penny. This quarter, we're off a little bit. That happens with models. We take the learnings and we adjust. Hopefully next quarter, it'll be a little more accurate. Now let's talk about that balance sheet, because this is the key concern that I have and the reason AMC did not go up based on the new
Listen to this, team.
earnings today. AMC's cash is down now from $495 million to $435 million. We have current assets of $707 million with current liabilities of $1.54 billion. That gives AMC a negative working capital of $800 million. This is what Wall Street is worried about. This is why the shorts are happy right now. And this is why AMC needs to raise money. They have negative $800 million to pay their bills that are coming due in the next 12 months. And I'm going to keep hammering that home despite all the clickbaiters and the pumpers that don't want to talk about the finances or tell you that bankruptcy is off the table. Guys, black and white, SEC, accounting, audited documents. You cannot ignore the financial statements. If you prefer to listen to the clickbaiters because it makes you happy, hey, I totally get it. But we are working off the financial statements, and I'm going to keep hammering this home so that when and if things don't work out, as the clickbaiters are telling you, you understand why. Corporate borrowings currently sitting at $4.79 billion, just under $5 billion, but a reduction from the December 31st, $5.1 billion. And we noticed that in the conference call today, Adam Aron did not mention paying off the debt when he was asked what he would do with the cash. As far as that debt goes, once there is cash on the balance sheet, the working capital ratio is fixed. Adam can go refinance that debt, get better terms, push it out further, and wait until the movie industry is recovered enough to start taking a real whack at that debt. That is what I got for you today on the Q2 earnings. Again, it beat analyst expectations. Positive 1 cent per share. However, I do think that AMC's price is going to continue to be pinned as long as the lawsuit settlement is being held up by the objectors in court. Stay tuned for Judge Zern's decision. Will she allow AMC to raise cash, or will the company continue to have its cash whittled down quarter by quarter until bankruptcy is something that they have to consider? Let's hope it is not the second option. I am Tony.
Yeah, definitely. Let's hope it's not the second option for sure. But that's what I meant, team. That's what I was looking at just yesterday, and seeing that they have that negative read. You know, I'm not sure if it's this is just what he said, right? But Sasquatch, I also know that you're following that metric. So please let me know what you think of what he said. Is that accurate or no? And Zephram saying, I don't regularly watch, but Tony's always been a reasonable guy. I agree. Welby, GNS still triggering an upside. Let's go ahead and see. Let's pull up Composer here. Okay, red diamond coming in. This is usually bearish. Okay, team. Let's look at the immediate short term. What's the 1 minute saying? This usually signals sell-off. Team, careful. Bear signal just printed here. At about 75.63, it's a 74.36. Careful. LPTV. Yeah, let's look at it. Yeah, let's see. All right, good deal. Oh, you know what? Hold on just a sec. All right, here we go. All right, so LPT. Let's go ahead and put. Okay, NYSE ticker. Right, team. So if you start to notice a couple things here within my charts, you may encounter this, right? So yesterday we were speaking of live market data, so I had to upgrade. I had to just make sure that I had every available live market data subscription enabled for TradingView. Apparently I didn't have a few of them, so I enabled everything that we would need for. Oh dude, yeah, this was definitely supposed to be FNGR here. FNGR, nice, looking good on the day, team. 538, slightly red, right, but it's okay. So yeah, you may see this in a few of mine, right? Because I modified my subscription, so it literally has to reload a couple of the all of my charts in general. Let's look at ASRE real quick, and then we'll move on to LPTV. Nice, ASRE moving to the upside, team, looking very good. We have expanding volatility here on the daily. Take a look at those. The dots are expanding, which means that this could be suggesting a continuation to the upside here. No short signal has been printed thus far. Okay, this is very good. Let's go ahead and check out LPTV. Oh, so, right. I wanted to read what Sasquatch was saying. Tony won't speak of what he can't see data-wise, dark pools, naked shorting, etc. Oh, okay, you think that because of the... you mean that he won't speculate, right? And the speculation is actually something that is kind of required within AMC because of, literally, right? All of the manipulation. Joe, Tony sounds reasonable, but he never speaks of the naked shorting. He doesn't talk about naked shorting or dark pools. That's what is keeping AMC from going up. Yeah, so I keep on getting that. I could have sworn I may have heard him talk about... Yeah, you know what? You guys might be right. Probably never really talks about that at all. LPTV not facing any type of manipulation on the minute time frame. Let's see the 5-minute time frame. Okay, we don't. We have a red triangle here that is suggesting that the EMA 8 is crossing beneath the EMA 2. We have printed a bear signal here in correlation with a red diamond. Okay, so there is a potential downside here to be looked at. But I want to see how far, because this thing may already floor due to this invalidation zone at 217. Right? So let's go ahead and remove the algos here and take a look at the raw price action and see what's going down. Let me look at the daily time frame LPTV. Huge gap up, right? Massive gap up on the day, team. If if this were to continue to the downside, there is a support coming up at the top side of this gap here. So let's go ahead and keep that in mind too, team. Those are usually pretty important areas of inflection that we must keep an eye on. 213 to about 210. Let me see if I can get it tighter. So yeah, team, you're gonna have to go ahead and brief me and what what fundamental analysts would be the ones to look at, right? Because you guys know I'm data driven, more systematic on my end for my approach, right? So daily time frame broadening descending broadening wedge. This looks pretty okay. Hold on. Could I be drawing the trend line incorrectly here? Maybe so. Let's see. Let's see, 1, 2, and 3 capitulation. I don't think this, well, maybe, I guess. No, but I think I would get it a little closer. Probably about, yeah, actually this right here. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is looking a little more like it. So I mean, if I'm going to be honest here, this thing looks like it's prepping for a breakout on a daily time frame descending broadening wedge. This is pretty good. Sasquatch saying I find Arca to be the best analyst. My brother, thank you. But for real, dude, can you? I would have to trust you and some of the community members here, as I do suspect I have some very strong fundamentalists, right? So if you do know someone that I should be paying attention to, like for example, in the crypto world, I tend to pay some close attention to Benjamin Cowan, and he, you know, for fundamental stuff, right? So someone like him, I do like, because he also has a mathematical approach to it as well, right? So in contrast, Eric Crown Crypto, he would just be quantitative, systematic, right? So I like to have a small balance in there as well. And Zephram is saying, yeah, Ben Cowan is great. I totally agree. He's a very bright guy. He's very mathematical. And I like his outlook and things. They're very simplistic. He speaks about logarithmic regression often, and I have to say I learned a great deal from him too. Let's see, GMBL. Right, let's take a look at this real quick. What is the daily time frame for GMBL? I'm going to go ahead and continue on LPTV just a sec, right? But I do expect this to be a support touch soon. 213 to 210 bottom side. I understand that there could be some short-term supports right now, but it feels like it does want to reach this target here. Okay, so we're going to have to take a look at that and see what it's like in just a couple minutes. Let's see if we can take a look at that GMBL for my friend here. Right, so, could this be showing indications of a potential reversal? Penn Entertainment soars on plans to launch sports betting business with ESPN. Does this have anything to do? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, it would just be this. Right here, small cap sports betting company Esports Entertainment, GMBL jumped 23% on 23% to 30 cents. Okay, I guess yeah. There's no real news telling us what could be happening here. So let me load it up one more time. I hate I know I have to click on super charts or whatever, but I'm afraid of doing that because it'll screw all my templates up. So let's do GMBL. I just wanted to know if there was a fundamental catalyst in line or something. Man, look at that. The 4-hour time frame displaying all kinds of manipulation. This thing is experiencing a lot right now, team. Holy crap. That is quite the, I mean, that is so much. Oh, dude, look at this. Just saturated. That is insanity. I didn't even realize how much this thing has been enduring, and it's only getting heavier and heavier as it goes down too. The last manipulation signal on the 4-hour was in fact just a few days ago on this Monday. Let's pull up the 30-minute time frame and see how it's looking thus far. "30-minute time frame, EMA 8 crossing beneath the EMA 2, getting a red triangle here. Let's see. I want to observe volatility versus momentum and see if we can get a reversal signal coming in. Okay, there very well may be. The short-term time frame may be the 5-minute time frame has an upside pivot, contracting volatility. Let's see the 15-minute. 15-minute also is reflecting an upside pivot. This already has essentially broken the marks, the market structure. I mean, 15-minute, 3 white soldiers, right? This is the continuation candle for it. Usually when you get these ladder downs, you wouldn't beat. I mean, it almost did, right? So I guess technically it's still sort of valid, but it's not usual that you get a second ladder down like this and start to combat the top side from the previous ladder. Okay, so the 30-minute time frame looks like it's already, I mean, barely reactive to this with increasing volatility. So if it is able to turn around, great. The MACD showing a little bit of you can see a little diminishing of the bear pressure there as well. To be honest here, I do think that maybe I should try to look at an overall target. So let me pull up the let me pull up the 4-hour time frame and see what that's looking like. Oh, this is also making that damn formation. Jeez, so many time frames creating that thing. Let me see if I can give it to you like this, right? So, it's the bi-hourly time frame that's clear as day here. That it is kind of showing it pretty accurately. I want to make sure that I can't get any other reads. Okay, I think this is it right here. A little bit of an exaggerated bottom side down there. Oh yeah, that was that was absolutely perfect. Okay, bi-hourly time frame, descending broadening wedge here, reaccumulation. So if we're looking at the tests, fake out here, test 1, test 2, and official test 3. Capitulation after the test 3. This was a real huge fake out here. So this was a short-term reaccumulation and distributed right away. All in today's price action. Daryl saying, my screen, guys, please let me know if my screen is flickering on your end. Hold on just a sec, team. It looks good to you? Okay, teaser seeing no flickering. Tony, no flickering. Okay. It's okay now? All right, good. All right, we're good to go. What the hell is Viri doing? That reminded me like crazy right now, man. Huge rejection right now. I hated that we're printing this daily bearish engulfing here. We're going to have to keep an eye on that. But anyway, yeah, team, I think this could be the reaccumulation here before a continuation to the upside. And it's showing, I guess, remember I just said that it's showing in the 5-minute and 15-minute, right? But we definitely need enough juice to start influencing the 30-minute to get this upside pivot. As soon as that upside pivot is done on the 30-minute, the hourly would reflect immediately. The next steps would be to get the 3 and 4 hour to reflect that upside, and then that would, right at the 4-hour time frame, that would pretty much give us a pretty clear indication of a continuation to the upside for the rest of the day. What I'm hoping here is that we haven't already faced a high of day at about 33.94, currently sitting at 25.17. But if that's the case, it's okay. We're definitely already combating market structure here from its descent. Still a lower low. I'm sorry, a lower high. Right, still a lower high structure, but what I'm focusing on here is this: the break of the structure between the lower lows. Right now, it's creating a higher low. So FNGR sitting at 544. Team, we are ripping on FNGR really good. I'm gonna have to, damn it, I'm gonna have to reload this for the whole thesis here. Check out that buy daily golden cross about to happen, team. Yeah, it's just, I had to make sure that I can get the live market data here, team. So this is why we're facing some of these reload things on my chart. So no worries on that, team. It just means that I have an ultra super duper, what is it, turbocharged trading view, fully expanded. 545 FNGR pushing that upside. LPTV, here it is. This is the drop that we were talking about, right, team? Potential support being found within this area here. It would be 213 to 210, currently sitting dead on 213. Let's see if we can get this bounce from the upside. There could be, let's see, the bottom side of about 210. Right, we have the bid at 212. Trading view with NOS. Have 2 tanks of NOS on this thing, man. What's going down? Let's see. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, man, that thing is holding that support there, team. FNG. No way. Look at that. What? FNGR ripping. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Check it out, team. 556 and moving. My goodness. 559. Oh, wow. That is incredible, team. This thing is absolutely bringing in the volume right now. Wow, 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 oh, wow. Is today the day? Could it be the day? I don't know. I have no idea, team, but that would be super cool if it were the day. The day we experienced that crazy upside, right? Very good times here, team. Oh my goodness, man. Talk about scary close times here. Currently up about 3% up on the day. And this is giving us the team. This is, you know, it's proving yet again. Oh man, this is really pushing that SMA 200 close here. Oh my goodness. FNGR combating this 562 right now, team, combating the 2.618 resistance. This is yet again validating that potential bear trap that we spoke about. And also the bounce from the bi-weekly broadening descending wedge. Check it out, team. Huge test down here and a rejection from that support bottom. Sorry, team. I'm just trying to load up the entire thesis here, right? Because of the the new live market data that we just got. You still have some? Okay, Joel, that's good. Dude, you were doing us the favor, right? Oh my goodness. Sasquatch thing is see the 50 crossing the 200 on the 5-minute FNGR. Nice. That is a good sign. There you go. Right over here we got that SMA 50 crossing the 200. Damn, team, 563. Wow. This is very, very, very cool, team. What is, yeah, let me open up my platform here, team. Remember, I have live exposure here. All right. So, yeah, we're getting the options contracts back in the green. Nice. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. I am up about 53% up on the day now, team. This is looking very good for FNGR. If you were not able to catch those bottom sides that we spoke of, team, I don't know what to tell you, but we were talking about a 475, and we ended up reaching about a 481. Super close, man. Tony Rodriguez, FNGR looking nice on the 15-minute too. Let's go ahead and pull up that 15-minute and see what's up. JMR, what is up, my bro? Finger is booming, man. Creating that. Okay, check it out. FNGR, SMA 200 conversion, pretty good. All right, team. So this. Remember that this is the spot that we were talking about for that potential bear trap. Lots of people were looking at the downside here, team, but that regression. Remember, I titled that video as the power of regression. And we are definitely respecting that regression in the trend line, right? I think it was a 4-hour. There we go. Here we go, team. So just to give a quick explanation over why my thesis never changed to bearish was because of this. All right, let's go ahead and just take a look at this. What you're looking at here is a huge head and shoulders, right? And naturally, the neckline here is also following a pretty perfect regression. Right, so this here, if you can see, we have one bounce here, parabolic upside, right? Bounce here, parabolic upside. Another one, huge upside, and yet again, we came back to test it one more time, team, and we're getting that rejection. Right? So we're talking about 481 bottom, right? Let's just say 480. If you were to have gone long in that position there, you would have already been up more than 16%. So looking pretty good, team, okay? That is the only reason I felt that this was setting up a bear trap based on regression itself. Another thing, team, this, yes, it is a head and shoulders. It is big, but if you zoom out and look at a different perspective here, you would find a larger scale inverse head and shoulders, making this one look puny, right, team? So this could be the larger time frame formation may be taking precedence over the shorter time frame, right? So this is psychology beating psychology. Okay, team. So we just have to look at things that are not usual, right? Try to catch the things that are spot the knot, right? Spot the knot. Let's see. Arca, later on, quick look on brother, of course. Let's see. Looking to see if there's more meat in the bone. Oh, okay, for the downside. All right, let's load it up and take a look. Hey, team, keep me updated here with FNGR as I do have exposure to the ticker, right? Also, whoa. This thing getting violent. It already reached 39 cents. ASRE, remember, team, this is the other ticker that we were facing. 36 right now. Very impressive. Whoa, very impressive. Getting very volatile right now. Expansion happening even bigger. Okay, team, let's keep an eye on that. Did we get the bounce? Whew, it's trying to, yeah, LPTV trying to get the bounce from that zone, team. That's going to be very difficult to combat. All right, so that's going to be BURU. Okay. This one here, Nubaru. Fingers runs with, really? Is it actually though? Is it really though? Let me see. I want to see for myself how it's actually reacting. Here's the comparison chart, team. Check it out. GTII finding some upside right now, 75.29 from a low of about 75.95. In essence, it is now running. I mean, actually, 6 hour. Let me pull up the 6 hour time frame here on this one too. Do not look at the Gaussian bands here, okay? Don't let that fool you. Yeah. This is now, the correlation is getting tighter now. Not always does the correlation between GTII and FNGR work, but here it's actually pushing to the upside nicely. This connection here right now is very curious too, over the fact that we're getting some upside on FNGR. Very interesting. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this ticker here, team. We want to see if there could be any more downside to this parabolic downside move, right? So let's see if this has any more meat in the bones, right? Just like Joe H is saying. Keep on updating me, team. All right, so let's see this. Could we be forming? Oh, that looks like a pennant. Also could be 15-minute ascending triangle. Okay, so I see what's happening. This consolidation is typical when you face the after the fourth ladder down, right? So you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ladders, and this could be the one before a type of reversal. So if you are getting these you're getting some reads here, right? I'm gonna validate this, but I'm just evaluating it first with raw price action, just to try to see if we can get any more downside suggestion. Okay, so let me look at the immediate short term 5 minute. The 5 minute is still bearish RSI, but that's also short term bearish. So this is also a bearish. The bearish crossover here on the MACD as well. Bearish crossover on the RSI. Let's see if it's bleeding this downside. It's not as strong as the downside as I would like. It's not conviction yet. But the 15-minute is reacting to that, but still short term. Hold on. The 30-minute showing this is man, let me see. This is corrective here. Okay, so that's suggesting consolidation with a potential upside. Hourly time frame upside. The buy hourly is entirely oversold on stochastics. And we're getting a curvature here, right? So this is not parabolic. This is now corrective. Let's see. If we are to face a continuation to the downside, bro, I think we're going to have to consolidate for a little, and then it may continue for one more leg down. And that's the 4 hour time frame, giving us the 6 hour time frame too, 8 hour time frame downside, 12 hour in daily. Yeah, maybe for the majority of today, there could be, the consolidation that I just said. Look at this daily spinning top doji. We are currently pensive, right? So what I can say is that the daily time frame is giving us that indication of a potential support coming in, but the support is not there yet. If I were to guess, this may be trying to close the entire gap here, back down to 61.98. Hold on just a sec. 12 hour time frame, arguably at a support already, but it still has some further downside to go. I will not favor the 12 hour time frame, as that would indicate that the EMA 9 or 7 would be the support touch. I do not believe that to be the case. The daily time frame feels a little more accurate to me. The space between the RSI signal and the SMA 14 could very well be the correlation between the gap being filled, right down here. So it already closed the gap to this opening value of this candle here. I think that it still has one more to go. The sellers are, I don't think the sellers are done here. This may not happen in the morning. It may happen towards the later afternoon, maybe even into tomorrow before a correction. But if I were to be completely honest here, my brother, I think that it does still have a little bit of downside to go to the 61.9. To the opening of this candle here. What is it? The opening is 61.93. Okay, so if we can put this here at 61.93, let's. That's about as close as I'm going to get. It's all good. Okay, that could be it there. Let me see the moving averages. Okay. Yeah, we're knocking at the door of the SMA 50 on the bi-hourly time frame. If we do fail this SMA 50, highly likely to come back in support from the SMA 200, and that would be a final validation for its. Well, it's very close. It might as well just touch the 61.93, right? But testing the SMA 200 would be us testing the bi-hourly golden cross. So, and yeah, the curvature here is indicative of a floor being found or close to one. So I'm gonna have to stick to my guns here, Joe. I do think that this may still have some downside to go, and not in the immediate short-term time frame, but definitely in a few hours I could see this continuing to the downside. I am not sure how this. What was this ticker? Was NYSE? Yeah, this is NYSE Arca. So I'm thinking that yeah, short-term consolidation. The final reaccumulation bottom side, and then this thing could actually rip. Right, but yeah, the major time frames are all suggesting a downside continuation even still. Joe H, not a problem, my brother. Always happy to help. Always happy to help, my dude. But this, yeah, man, nice call on this, bro. This is it looks like it's like a natural price action. This doesn't look like manipulation. It actually looks like literal the exchange of hands between bulls and bears here. Like, this looks like traditional price action. It does not feel algorithmic whatsoever. It feels natural. William Bone, hold on just a sec, team. All right, so LPTV is still trying to hold that support, team. Very good that we were able to catch that there in that position anyway, right? So, oh, nice. GNS finding the top side of a resistance, kind of combating that top side there. Let's see if we can get it beat. TTOO, this is a 3-minute shooting star. There could be a short-term downside here, but I wouldn't put this as a complete failure. In fact, I think this is just temporary before a continuation. Rad, continuing with that downside, team. Right after we noticed that we had that red X, and that would suggest a parabolic downside. It's still happening here, team. So now if Rad is going to face any support here, let's see. Let me get rid of the composure algorithm and take a look at our returns here. Let me see the hourly first, and then the 4-hour. Yeah, I need the 4-hour. Let me get rid of the moving averages. We need to see this clear. Let's see. What the hell was that? Let's see. Oof, oh my goodness. There's a I need the fibs to assist me with this. There's like no clear like confluent level. Oh crap, it would find the only one. The one spot 618. The one spot 618 connecting this closing of this candle with the wick low of this one, which is very close to the closing of this one here. Yeah, man, that would be the spot that I would kind of look at here. And to be honest with you, that could be an overall downside range. Let me see. I want to make sure that I can get it. Hold on. It's coming down to that level, team. Yeah, I would actually have to favor these two candles here along this wick here and this wick. So 260 to 264 is kind of what I'm looking at here. Okay, so now if this thing, what I can say here is that in invalidation area, if we start trading an hourly, even a 4-hour candle beneath the area of 244, which matches with the 2.618. So failing that 2.618 to the bottom side of the range could introduce a continuation to the downside here, potentially to around 221 to 228. Keep your stops in. Make sure that your risk management is in play here. But one good sign is that we are looking at decreasing volume with decreasing price, which is indicative of a reversal coming in. Right? So I think this could be the area here, team. 264 to 260. Keep an eye on that. Let's see. Yeah, Viri went into the phase 3. I'm sorry. What was it again, Zephram, that you said about company going into the phase 3 trial? You said that's a pretty rare thing, right? I think Viri just got that. It says right here on the news. Let's see. So Virios Therapeutics says plans to advance the lead candidate IMC-1 to phase 3 development for treatment of fibromyalgia. And you said that phase 3 is kind of a good thing, right? Viri earnings are tomorrow. Nice. The estimate is not 0.05. What? So Zephram saying, I think about 40% of drugs make it to phase 3, but once phase 3 is completed, they're basically ready to ship products to the public. Oh, wow. And it's going to be pre-market earnings, says Daryl. Thank you so much for sharing that, my brother. Let's look at the buy daily Gaussian band or even the 3-day. I want to see if there could be some support coming up. I guess there is. 160 is a support coming up. 160 on the 8-hour as well. 153 on the daily. Oh, I think I see the support. 156. Let me see. 157. I'll tell you why. Oh, goodness gracious, that is tiny. $157 to 156 gap located, or even if it is 156, located right here. Jeez, man. Talk about quantum supports and resistances here, team. That's the gap that I'm looking at. Confluence here with this candle. I mean, this is pretty damn close. Let's zoom out so you can see what I mean. See what I mean? Finding that support from that area there, support from that area there, resistance, resistance. The closing of this candle there too. I'm not sure what the hell just... Oh. No, I don't want to cast that. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, if Viri continues to the downside, team, I think that could be our bottom side support. All right, so let me continue here. And okay, LPTV still holding that support. In fact, just a slight bit higher. GNS 1 minute printing the X. Okay, team, this is suggestive of a continuation to the downside. Careful. TTOO getting a push to the upside. RAD, I still think we're on that path. Remember, team, for RAD, I'm thinking 260 to 264. We were looking at TNGX too, but this thing looks like it's creating a bull flag in probably the hourly time frame or the 30-minute time frame. Yeah, it's looking like more like this one here. This could be reaccumulation here for another rip. Interesting times here, team. It's looking like it's creating a structure, though. See it? ASRE, let's go ahead and take a look at it. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, we have to keep an eye on this. We faced an upside to 39 already. Oh, damn, you're right, my bro. I need to figure out entry on this. I do. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to have, I don't know if my funds settled in Fidelity. Remember yesterday I was transferring the cash over. Sasquatch, Viri down gaps today are 166, 167. And an up gap here of 170 to 71. Definitely targets that are pretty relevant to the ones that we were just mentioning. Very cool. $160 to 167. Yeah, the 160 to 167. What time frame is that one, brother? 35 cents is magical, dude. 35 cents for ASRE, dude. Yes. Yeah. I think it's a strong buy there. If I were, I was gonna. Oh, right. Hold on. I want to make sure that I freaking wired the funds. How is it not available next day like that? That is annoying. Let's see here. Let me see what would happen. I'm just going to search for the ticker. And because remember, it's an OTC ticker. Oh, nice. It's settled. Get out of here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's get critical up in here, team. If we're going to look at potential long zones, let's really put it down. 35.42. I want to see how much weakness we have. One spot 272 at 33.05. I don't know if we can reach that, but hold on. All right, this is time to get aggressive. I'm going to start scaling in. My original position has an average of about 2160. That's currently up around 70% or more. This is going to be an entirely different platform, which it's not going to lie, quite annoying here. 30-minute time frame. Let's do this. Bearish engulfing, and it is closing that period pretty much right now. Let's observe volatility and momentum to see if we can get some type of confirmation for a continuation to the downside to find that potential 33-cent bottom. Let's see. EMA 21 on the 30-minute, 33.35. That's feeling like something there. No, dude, I couldn't call yesterday for the good faith. I didn't reset them. I have no good faith strikes left. I screwed them when I first started trading, and I never traded this account. I mean, I'm talking about a year and a half easily. The Fidelity account. That's where my AMC holdings are. From when I first started trading. Literally my first execution, August 16th, 2021. So 33.35, if that's the case, then let me take an inverse fib here from the last 30-minute candle. Very close to the 3.618. Very impressive. I think I'm going to move my target to about 30. I'm going to be discretionary here. So 33.82 to come just short of the 3.272 at 33.63. We're talking about paper trading here, team. This is absolutely simulator trading and live, right? So yeah, I have 70% left in my portfolio entry. I've only done about 30% portfolio thus far from the allowable trading for this ticker, because as of last night, Off Grid Gorilla posted all of the bullish catalysts in the last video that we got. So Off Grid is saying ASRE word is Seth from Kramer and Co. is aggressively offering the company a new preferred equity financing opportunity. So you're talking about creating a dividend, like a split? Oh, dude, that'll capitulate this thing. That's essentially dilution. Not financial advice, says EO. Absolutely agreed. So, oh, check this out, Sasquatch. So I heard, my cryptic trader was telling me that you're just supposed to call. We're just supposed to call and reset that. So they'll put them right back in for us. Yeah, they'd be stupid to take it as right unless it's going to be some type of predatory takeover. I don't know. But I think they're offering that because they're probably panicking. So, yeah, like I said, team, I know it's sitting at 35.10, right? But I think I'm going to adjust. It's okay, 36. That's a resistance at 36.04, 1 spot 618. Let's see if we can get it there and pull back. I'm going to try to adjust. I'm going to try to adjust my target here. You know what? I'm going to put my limit in right now. Let's see. Company is saying no, Kramers are stuck big. Wow. So the company is saying no to the offer. That is awesome. Careful, team. This is a resistance touch at the 1 spot 618. I understand that there could be immediate buy side interest here. But if I'm looking at my paper trade entry, I'm considering heavily 33.82, and that is very conservative. So the aggressive trader would try to push a little bit upwards of 34. Closer to where the 2 spot 618 is located at 34.56. You're buying all short beatdown dips? That is exactly what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to get the flow out of one of those. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it's a little over conservative at 33.82. I could easily just adjust to 34.56 and still be fine. It's within a freaking tick. 33.82 to 34.56 is less than a tick. Okay, so you know what? I'm not gonna try to reach accuracy here, team. So I'm gonna adjust my limit entry to 34.56. Remember, statistically speaking, this thing has a massive run to go. Stick Vicious. You bought 36 right at open. Nice, brother. Nice. See, the thing is that right at open, we don't know like where it's going to go. If it's going to explode to the upside or whatever, it's just, it becomes kind of hazy there. So yeah, I'm going to modify my entry here, team, for the simulator trade going into 34.56, and I am going to go in about 40% of the let's see, of the 70% that I have left. You just bought Born at 35? Nice. Rocky Mountain Gobblers in at 37. Damn, that's making me nervous. Okay. How about this? I'm gonna do a market buy wherever it is to secure position. Right? Let me see if I can get this in, team. Okay, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna long. Damn, this thing is really holding that 36. Let's see the immediate short term. Oh, resistance coming up on the 15-minute time frame. What is that resistance? Could it be? That's really close. Yeah. Oh, man. It could be that could be the resistance that we're waiting for here. at 36.21. Oh yeah, Joel, I'm full discretion here, my brother. I am long already, ticker symbol ASRE, and I am gonna now my cash settled. I'm gonna let's see. You know what? I'm gonna market 1,000 shares right where we are, just to initiate. Right. It only does limit on assets that are below $1. Ugh. So let's do 600. Okay. Let me do it for the day. All right, I'm filled at 35. That was that boom. At least it's abiding by the rules of the NBBO. The National Best Bid and Offer, right? So at least it did get me a pretty nice fill at 35. Stick Vicious, thank you, my battle. You can't, no, it's not going to be available on Robinhood, and it's not going to be available on Webull. I don't know about Moomoo or Toro or eToro, right? But I do suspect this to be available in Schwab, TD Ameritrade. It's available in Fidelity, TradeStation, Interactive Brokers, and E-Trade. Not on Moomoo. Yeah, so I was I kind of figured that Moomoo wouldn't have it either. Rocka, let's go. E-Trade has it. I was actually asking. I would actually be asking you. Check it out, team. Moving onwards and upwards. 36.46. I'm wondering. Okay, so if we didn't get the resistance there, the SMA 14 is still suggesting. I'm sorry. The SMA 14 on the 15-minute is still suggesting a resistance grab that may very well be. Let me see if I can actually get that. Oh man, that may be at 36.99. Yikes! Or now. Oh goodness gracious! Yes, it is an OTC ticker, and it is under $1 too. So this is going to be a high risk pink. The 50 on the, so 34.46. Yeah, that's what I was talking about too earlier, Sasquatch. Here it goes, 35 team. I'm gonna go ahead and start preparing my next buy-in. Let me see if I can get the bottom side where was the I'm sorry, it was with the, let me see, 34.56 is essentially what I want. Let me do it again. I'm going to try it along another 1,000 shares. I'm going to put it at 34.60. Let's do 34.70, right? Let's see. Let's see if it fills me. Just a sec. 34.99. I have 34.70 limit in right now. You grab some TTOO. And also GRR. And I'm going to... Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Let's see if I can get the 34.70. It's at 34.75. Come on, man. Get out of here. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a freaking limit, too, man. I can't trigger markets. You got to be joking me. 0.0005 away from my entry. Get it. Get it. Get it. I need to take a look at the markets. I need to see what's going on in the other tickers too. Oh my goodness, that's that's so nerve-wracking. I hate it. I mean, the probability of it touching down to the bottom side of the range here, 34.18, is also possible, right? But I feel like I just want to have an average of around 35 or 34. That'd be cool. And because I already have about 30% entry at 2160, and that's currently up a lot. Let's see if we can get it, team. Let's come back to this and see what's good. LPTV it's trying to find that bottom side of the gap, team. 210 would be the bottom side before a bounce here, maybe, right? Maybe that's what I'm speculating here. See if we can get that TTOO potentially finding a bottom here. Nice. And rad, check it out, team. It's already bouncing from our support bottom. This is what we said we were going to potentially do. Right? Getting that nice bounce from that area there. Let's see. This came down to a low of 260. And my target was, 260. Nice. Tell it to go up. Let's go, everybody. Tell it. Finger got you red today again. Let's see. Yeah, where is FNGR? 536. Nice. Still holding up. Not bad. Right, this freaking new market data thing, damn it. Look at that COSM dumping. Would this be 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay, does it want to do a test number 5? That's cool. 41 minutes to close this bi-hourly candle. We'll see what's going down. And let's see. That's the Viri RSI. Okay, Viri at 162. Oh, that's making me feel like what's going down with the markets. Right. I already filled out the agreements. Don't let me do that. No, no, no. Oh, the markets are bleeding. Okay. SPX down. Let's see. It's down a half a point already. Almost, it's over half a point. Nice. Got filled on the ASRE position. Here we go. I'm not going to long the rest of it at 34.08. I'm going to see how far this can go, because if there is an opportunity here to get long 33.15, I will certainly enter my I would put in a third entry down here. See, we're gonna have to evaluate that as we go anyway. Where are the new positions? Come on, there they are. Okay. Down 1.4% so far. It's entirely okay. No problem. All good. All good. Okay, so I've already executed 2 buy orders for ASRE, and it's showing that let me see what the average is, or the cost basis. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, now my cost basis is set at 35, so that's kind of where I want it to be. Leroy Jenkins, what's up, my bro? Good to see you here. William Bone just got 8,000 shares at 34.50. Nice. I think I may I think I'm going to be, oh, look at that team. This is what I was talking about. Let me see if I can get the 33.15. This would be that shot, right? So if I can get 315 here, that would be awesome. Viri just dropped to 159? Right. Oh my goodness. This is a pretty bullish area to be in, though. We were speaking of this, I think, in the video 2 days ago. This is the golden pocket, daily time frame golden pocket here, 144 to 167. And I think if it was I think I was expecting a bounce from the 155 at the 0.5 fib. FNGR sitting at 536. TTOO getting that. It's going to find that bounce from the 3207 SMA 53 minute. RAD surpassing our. This could still be the support touch. Okay, we're only speculating here, but I mean, there's no problem if it would wick down to 252 either. Let's see. GN has gapped up. Very interesting. LPTV failing that team. I think it has to do with the broader markets bleeding team. Let's see this. Yeah, look at this. The SPX is pushing down even lower. And to be perfectly on, yeah, let me get rid of the moving average. I'm sorry, the indicators here. I want to see the raw price action as clear as possible. GTI 7851, FNGR 540, Dow Jones bleeding. The NDX is bleeding, and the SPX is also bleeding, team. Take a look at Apple, creating a daily bearish engulfing here. Microsoft absolutely putting weight over the entire market. Okay. Between Meta, Apple, and Microsoft, team, it's going to bring the markets down. Yeah, COSM big drop too, and I'm wondering if it's also in line with the Russell. IWM bleeding, team. Remember that tomorrow is going to be CPI data. Is it tomorrow or Thursday? Viri is crashing. Is it over? Let's take a look. Everything is bleeding in the broader markets, team. That's it. It's selling off a bit. No. And remember that my support bottom here was a wick touch to this zone here, 156 to 157. I spoke about it in the video yesterday or the day before. This was the overall support that I was waiting for. Okay, team, so let's just wait for that and see if we can get that validation at 156 to 157 for a potential bounce. And that has a lot to do, I put it over here too so that we can see it, right? It's a tiny little gap here on the daily. And I mean, I'm not going to lie, 153 could also be a possibility due to the mean band located there, right, upon the Gaussian bands. So let's keep an eye on that as well. ASRE literally at that target, team. 3315, that's what I said, right or no? 3305, I think I said. It's sitting, yeah, 3305. It's sitting at 3315. Ooh, no, sorry, it was 3315 at the 3.618. Damn, nice. Freaking missing the action here. Okay, let me go ahead and see if I can get long this ticker. At literally there. 5 minute time frame downside. 15 minute 15 minute time frame also downside. Let me see if I can find a different support. EMA 21 acting as support already. Let's see what moving averages we have as relevant within this area here. I don't think we have any other ones. Okay, so geometrics are kind of taking over here. And we are at a pretty nice area of support. Historical price action and geometrically speaking. MNK, we're going to put that up in just a quick sec. Let me see. I just want to make sure that I can get long this ticker with the exposure that I am allowing myself to trade. Let's go back in. Let's see. Uh, 0.3315. Okay. Here's the next limit. It is triggered. Let's see if I can get a. Let's see if I can get filled. Okay, the third buy-in for the paper trade is officially in at 33.15. 3.618 confluence. And okay, so while we wait for that fill, let's see if we can take a look at that ticker for my buddy here, William Bone, talking to MNK. Yeah, I do. Let's see what's going on with it. But keep an eye on the broader markets, team. MNK. Let's see. Okay, so MNK is reaching our support bottom here. And remember that this support bottom is an invalidation zone, okay? So I am expecting a bounce from here, but if the pressure leads to the downside just a little too aggressively, then we could have the opportunity to fail, okay? So or the probability, sorry, of failure. And that would be with any closure of a 4-hour candle beneath 122. Okay, if you close a 4-hour iteration beneath 122, get out of that. Make sure to set your stop, as this will likely continue to the downside. Okay, so this is the reason why I put this here is, yes, because of invalidation, but oftentimes I find my personal entries with invalidation zones. Because if you're looking at the absolute cheapest that I can go for the overall range, this would be the second cheapest area that it can go to. The first cheapest area would be right down here between 107 to about 101. I'm not sure that we can reach that low, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay, so full transparency here. I will express to you what I am personally seeing, also what I am personally trading. Okay, team. So the third buy-in is still not filled. Okay, 122 bottom, getting that little bit of a bounce. We were expecting 122, and this right here has a low on the OHLC up here. Right, that's let's see, 122 bottom so far. Okay, so far the support range that we're speaking of is dead on. This could, yeah, right here, team. This is critical, okay? This is critical that we maintain that 122. This is an inflection zone here. Okay, so let's keep an eye on that. So now 528 FNGR definitely pulling back with the overall markets. Please remember, team, we are looking at everything else kind of bleed in the overall spectrum. So one thing I can show you before I get into ARQQ, let's pull up, let's see. Where were my broader markets? Here they were. Yeah, absolutely. Take it out. SPX and the NDX not giving back anything of which they're losing. Temporary bear control, and I'm afraid that this can continue further. Wow, no way. Okay, so a 4,428 SPX is not out of the question. EMA 55 located for the NDX. Ooh, that's a psychological drawdown. That would go under the $15,000 range into 14,929. That could apply a lot of pressure for the broader markets, team. A lot of everything is bleeding because of this. Let's go back to our overall watch list here and see what it's looking like. All right, so we have ARQQ up 1.12% on the day. AI in general, actually overall AI is down. BTAI is up 2%. The quantum sector for the majority is down. The DXY hedging is playing the upside. Of course it is. Okay, so the Dow Jones is bleeding. American Airlines bleeding. JP Morgan Chase bleeding. PayPal, Palantir are all... Oh, man, Palantir dropping 9%. And ticker symbol AI is also at 9% loss. Team, this is due to the broader markets bleeding hard right now, okay? Do you still see us going green tomorrow with CPI? If we're able to meet the bottom side supports here, I expect that we're going to face a rally into the announcement, followed by a sell-off regardless if it's good or bad. I think the sell-off, if it's good, is going to be an immediate shakeout followed by a recovery right away. If it's bad, immediate sell-off and continuation. Sasquatch saying FNGR gaps are now filled. The upside inbound could be soon. I agree. I completely agree. And I'm already long the exposure that I want for FNGR. That's it. I'm not going to go in any more on that. I am waiting for the fill here on ASRE, however, at 33.15. Have we moved up? No, we're still holding it. 33.15 is holding. I guess if we're looking at the daily, there could be one more target, but I'm not sure that it can reach that. 31.98 maybe. Based on this candle bottom here. So, and that would be a very important, actually there's a high probability that it bounces hard from this area here. Let's just say, for example, the price action led to a downside of about 32. You are looking at a fair value gap there. A huge imbalance in price action on the daily time frame. And that is, let's see. Yeah, that would be this candle in between, wick high to this level here, wick low to this level here, creating a gap between this candle and this candle low. That would be the imbalance or a fair value gap. Fill order is extremely slow at 33.15. I agree. Lockup, how you doing, my brother? I am having trouble getting long my last entry. I may be able to consider one more, but and that would I actually would have lucky runners if it does go to lower levels like 32. But it would be very small, and overall it would probably correct my overall cost basis on the second brokerage to 33. My first brokerage has an average of 21.60. So that one is incredibly in the money. So yeah, 93. I think that there could be. I really do think that there could be a rally into the announcement, but then followed by an immediate sell-off, even if it's good, right? So it would likely sell off hard. It would stop hunt the crap out of everybody, and then rip to the upside. Sasquatch saying Finger had a perfect bounce off my 50% fib. So you're not, yeah, you're talking about you're not 0.5 at 519 on the 5 minute. Great entry point. On FNGR. It literally grabbed it perfectly at the 519. Great call. Absolute accuracy in the trigger there, my friend. Check this out. Inverse play happening between, I haven't seen this happen. I have not seen GTII outperform FNGR, and it currently is doing it. We are looking at the 6-hour time frame here, team. Very curious inverse correlation. We were just running in tandem until it wasn't. Very curious. SN, let's see. Whoa, MNK, man. Invalidating that zone. This is what I mean, okay, team? If we close, I mean, this still may be a reaction here. It still may use this as a support, but if this candle closes beneath the 122 and then the next candle also closes beneath 122, that's not good. Okay, be very careful with what's happening there. Oh, man. LPTV finding some problems here, and it's all, man. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a recovery in the markets right now, team. That would be incredible if we did find that recovery, and that's likely because Meta is finding that recovery and Microsoft is finding that recovery too. We're talking about $1 trillion market caps here, team, several of them from the Magnificent Seven, and those are highly likely pressuring the markets to the downside if they feel the negative pressure. Okay, so let's come back over here and take a look at that ticker symbol SNCE. SNC, there we go. GMBL, man, that is definitely facing that heavy downside based on the whoa, look at this. GNS, immediate sell-off. All right, we're on the 1 minute. Okay. I assume your question is do we have any more to go? Are we breaking market structure? Let me see the daily. Come on, freaking ASRE definitely not filling me, man. Okay, there is a support grab coming up. I'm sure it already touched it, but I'm just saying that it feels like it's coming up to it. Yeah, okay, I'm going to draw that in for a discretionary target for now. Highly confluent, too. 36.54 to the bottom side of about... Oh, I have to correct it, yeah. Do I have to correct it further? Damn it. Oof, getting a little difficult here. Hold on. I'm going to favor 35.27 as a potential bounce zone. It literally bounced from there. Damn it. Okay, low of 35. We were talking about a low of 35.27. 35.27, yeah. And we just got that bounce from there within the last, what? 30 minutes? Damn. Yeah, it literally just happened. 5, 10, 15, yeah. About 15, 20 minutes ago, we got that support bottom within this. It's a very strong area of support there. If we're marking the bottom here, I don't know. Let's see. 5-minute time frame already reacting towards a potential upside. So if we're getting the upside signals, they are not present in the immediate short term. They might still be present in the 4-hour. Oh, let's see. Oh, damn it. Hourly time frame already has the upside. Bi-hourly time frame upside. 3-hour upside and 4-hour starting to get that upside. RSI pivoted straight to the upside in the gravitational zone. Okay, here it goes. Let's see if we can respect the 36.54. It's bouncing, man. All this fluctuation up and down can help with momentum shifting towards the upside. But overall, yeah, it looks like SNCE could be a floor here, and this is prepping for a continuation to the upside. But I'm not convinced over the short-term metrics just yet. Here we go. We're getting that bear signal. We might be able to get that opportunity, okay, team? So if you are looking to get long this asset on a paper trade, 36.54 to 35.20 to 35.27 could be that target. Okay. Still fluctuating. Let's go ahead and keep an eye on it, team. Let's see what it does. Ticker symbol BURU for Joe H, pushing a little bit lower, down to 65. It actually got down to about 63.99 already, but I'm expecting a potential drop to 61.94. See if we can get that juice out of that. 30-minute time frame resistance validation of the SMA 200, about to create a death cross. Nope, sorry. The SMA 50 is located right all the way up there. Actually, no. EMA 7 and EMA 7 and 9 are going to cross the SMA 200 on the 30 below. So this could be the resistance grab at 65.60 coming up on that. LP feeling the pressures of the broader markets, man. Yeah, it's actually pushing a little bit lower yet again, man. FNGR 531. Where is Viri? Check it out. Viri bouncing from that zone. Joe H, my bro, I got you, dude. I'm keeping an eye on it to see if we can get this, if we can have an edge over it, right? So I still feel the pressure, bro. I think 65 or 66 or whatever would be that zone for resistance at the EMA 7, EMA 9, also the SMA 200. Let's see if we can validate a continuation to the downside here. I still feel like it has it. This feels like a dead cat. And if that's the case, damn. I mean, if I was short this stock, yeah, I mean, I would probably liquidate at 62, right? But there is still a possibility here that maybe even into tomorrow, this thing could probably bottom out, like overall 56 or 50 or something like that. That may be a little too low, maybe around 58.50, but still, I feel like it may have the juice to do that. I mean, freaking hell, right? That's huge. I guess I'm just a little overly cautious because of the fifth ladder. I mean, there's nothing saying that we can't reach a sixth ladder, right? But consolidation periods within anything above 3 ladders, that's already considered to be some type of confirmation or indication for a continuation. What the heck is going on? Let's see. FNGR dropping 528. Still feeling the broader market pressures, team. What is BURU? NYSE Arca. Yeah, this thing is bound to feel the pressure to the downside on the overall spectrum. Oh man, SPX getting close to returning everything. Yikes, team. Yeah, there could be a shot at this. There could be a shot at lower here. Wow. All right, team. So we're getting very close to the quiet period. Tony Rodriguez, TTO moving back up a bit. Let's break this resistance. What was the resistance that we were speaking of on that one, brother? Nice. It is definitely moving back up. And 3-minute blue triangle just printed. This is issuing a warning that this downside trend may be over. And we could be looking at an upside coming in soon. I still haven't filled on the freaking position at 33.15. It bounced to 33.40. Get out of here. What the hell you mean? Freaking making me chase over here. I'm not going to chase nothing. Destiny, what's up? Oh, yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea. Of course, right, the entire market is bleeding right now, so naturally Nvidia is going to face that downside too. Nvidia. So let's see. NVDA. Damn, I'm not going to lie, I need some sugars. Let's get this Gatorade rolling, some electrolytes. Bearish harmonic pattern, Johnny Barnes for SNCE. I'm definitely expecting a continuation to the downside. So that may be an accurate read there, team. So let's look at the daily time frame here. Nvidia. What is it presently doing? Still a series of higher highs, higher lows. Although I do have to say it's breaking regression right now and potentially creating... Could it be a bi-daily flag here? Let's see the 3-day or maybe even the 5-day. Yikes. Okay, let's get creative here. Let's see what's happening. Let's see the 8-hour time frame. Okay, rejection from the 8-hour time frame, Gaussian bottom. But moving up the time frames, the Gaussian bands are just not there. Oh crap. I'm going to have to give you one support touch here. This is going to be a range. I'm looking at a potential bounce from 419.58 to 413.29. The top side of the Gaussian band is very confluent with the bottom side of all these candles here. So, this entire range. This was that hammer candle print before an upside. So yeah, significant support there. We are now combating the SMA 50. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can add my my 20 simple. Hold on, just a sec, team. Let's see. Custom. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on custom SMA 2. The 20 is way up there. So let's see if we can have the 20 anywhere below us in any other time frame. Yikes. No way. That's too low. 6 hour SMA 200, that's not, I don't think that's reasonable. That space is crazy, man. Come on. You know what? I have to observe the RSI now if I'm not getting that support touch from the moving averages. Let me see where it can be. I want to know where we can have the signal line of the RSI above the SMA 14 pink line. I want it to be above. Let's see where we can get that. Could it be anywhere, man? Let's see the 5-day. Nothing. See the bi-monthly? Nope. Bi-weekly, there it is. Limited downside, team. Nvidia could very well be facing that floor soon. And this right here is giving me, or giving these targets here, validity. I do find I am finding Nvidia to show a short-term downside. Sebastian, what's up, my buddy? What is the plan for FNGR today? Yes, lockup. I'm not stupid Fidelity. Damn it, man! Come on. It didn't fill my order, right, bro? Like, what the hell's going on? It's the price action is rejecting even more. 33.80 now. My buy order was 30. My limit order was 33.15. What the hell? Let's see. I'm at about 37. On the... Oh, you're trying to get out of them or what, dude? So you can get ASRE liquidity? What ticker was that one, bro? Tony Rodriguez. Let me see, bro. That is TTOO. Let's see. Not a problem, Destiny. I got you. 3-minute time frame. TTOO printing up. Yeah, see this right here? This is where we were talking about TTOO printing that blue triangle that usually suggests an end to this downtrend and a potential start of a new trend. This yellow diamond kind of gives us the indication of a continuation to the upside. You're long more at 70? Wow. So now going back to this, let's see, TTO moving back up a little bit. Let's break this resistance. Yeah, so that resistance, right? 37. And it is a range, of course. I am looking at it in the freaking 3 minutes, so I'm going to have to stop that silliness and pull up. Yeah, let's see the hourly. I want less grain. Let's see the 3 hour and 4 hour. Actually, 4 hour. Could this be? I could see it. Support grab at 33.95. Is it a downside or upside support? Oh man, it's an upside support, but it's very close. So 33.95, let's see. That area where it's sitting there, that was what I was talking about right here. 34.19 to 33.95. Oof, just bounced off that 34.19. All right, yeah, let's see how we can hold this. And that is currently what I'm looking at. No way, lockup? It filled you at 33.15 15 minutes ago? Oh, did I already have it in too? Damn it. Tony Rodriguez, I'd like to cash out about 52 in a perfect world and buy back in. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. 52, let's see, I mean, wow. That's, is it beyond? No, it's not beyond the all-time high. I mean, there is a heavy resistance located right at about 45.02. I mean, big time resistance. All that. Right, so 52, what is that looking like? I mean, yeah, dude, I guess if it does reach 52, which is the top side of this range here, that I don't think could happen over the span of one day. 34 to 52, that's very impressive to say the least. Let's measure it. Damn. Just so that you are aware, I guess, to what that potential upside. Let's just say that we were in from 34.50. That would mark off a 50% move to the upside. Nothing's impossible, but I don't think we can reach that in the same day. I think it can take a few days. Hopefully, yeah, I hope it's trending too. But it is expanding its volatility here, so it's not looking bad. Get some getting that bottom side, team. 34.46 in. I'm thinking that we could get 34.19. Getting very close. 33.95 to 34.19 TTOO is what I'm looking at. Need that thing to resist from there. Wow, brother. Didn't expect it to react this negatively. Zephram, I'm talking to you, bro. I'm sorry. I can see that it's trying to close the gap. It's trying to close the gap all the way back down to 193 of LPTV. You just got filled at 33.50? Freaking hell. I'm still waiting here. Oh man. You're not in that anymore? Okay, I already booked the 16% this morning. Thanks for looking though. Yeah, not a problem, brother, of course. This is crazy, but a huge pressure to the downside. Held our support for a bit, but then broader markets just did its little dance all over it. Sounds like ASRE shares are hard to find. Whoa. That could, yeah, maybe so, right? Sorry, I know I missed it. Your thoughts on ASRE? Drop Arca. So I'm still waiting for my entry here, man. I'm waiting for... Oh, it just dropped. It's showing 33 cents. Are you guys showing 33 as well or no? I'm waiting for the 33.15 drop so I can get filled. Preston G, I think QBTS showing signs of strength at the 618 on let's see, retracement on the daily on an inverse, head and shoulders on the hourly. QBTS. Nice. Rejection on BURU happening. Good deal. Okay, let's go take a look at that. QBTS, quantum sector, right? So this is going to be... I may have to load up a different... Hold on. Yeah, I should have gotten filled. It's at freaking 33. Fidelity not showing. Not just... There we go. Hold on. Let me see if I got filled. What the hell, man? Are you joking? It's at 33. What the hell? Let's see. This isn't... I really dislike the Fidelity platform. I am not a fan. How am I not filled? I can't, like, for the life of me, find my damn open orders. Let's see. What? Yeah, what the hell's going down? You should have been able to fill in here. Activity and orders tab on the app. Yeah, I can't even see the time and sales here or an order book on the Fidelity app. I'm wondering if I should just go to the classic. What the hell? Okay, let me see if on the settings. Okay, extended hours. Oh my goodness, I am not a fan. I am not a fan of this chart. Not even in the settings, man. Not even in the settings can I tell. You liking this 33 drop for ASRE? I'm trying to... Yeah, that's... got it. Already beat it. It went back to 33.80. Damn, you know what? I do have Active Trader Pro. Let me see. I think that was on my laptop. Lockup. I already got 2 entries. I'm waiting for my 3rd entry. See my directions to find the orders for Fidelity. Let's see. Did you put view account? Okay, I see. So view account activity. Is that from home? I'm running the new app. See all activity. Yeah, let me see the orders. What the hell? It went down to 33. Let me see. Yeah, and I literally have my order. It's still open. What the hell? That is incredible. Rosy gray glasses, gotcha. So I'm there right now. No, yeah. I have the Active Trader Pro, but man, that thing is so slow. I have it in my laptop, but the laptop is outside. Maybe when the little lady comes out to say goodbye to me, I'll go ahead and just pick it out real quick and see if I can just open up the app. So Welby, I guess it doesn't matter what I do here. It's just the fact that we dropped to 33 and my buy order was set to 33.15 and it ignored it. And the order is still open. Oh, I can't tell you how annoyed I am over that. The opportunity is still sort of present. It's 33.40 right now. That's not bad. Yeah, I think a cancel and redo was just gonna have to do it. Yeah, you're probably right. Lockup. You think it's a glitch? All right, screw it. I'm canceling it. That's the cancel. I mean, I don't mind 33.40 to be honest with you. So, but that's an okay. This is an hourly. This is a bearish structure here. So this, let's see. We're finding support at the 30-minute EMA 21. 5-minute and 15-minute are potentially indicating a floor. 30 minutes still has a downside, but it's more like consolidation. Hourly and bi-hourly are also sort of consolidation. Joel, I don't like the brokerages who keep you from making and taking money. I hate that, man. I hate it so much. Yeah, if we're gonna drop some here, I guess, man, it found a support right at the SMA 10. 33 bottom. Was it 33.01 or 33? Yeah, 33 flat. You know what? I'm gonna long it here at 33.40. I'm gonna just put my limit in at 33.40. I'm like 90. I'm around 90% filled in my portfolio allowance. Yeah, man. The bid is 33 and the ask is at 33.80. So if the shares are hard to find, it might not fill your price, right? Set a limit order to just a bit higher. I guess I could do 33.41. All right, let me transact. Let's go back to ASRE. Here we go. Still holding at 33.40. Let me see if I can bid slightly to the upside. And that's going to be 0.3341. Okay, and then let me go ahead and continue. Put it on the day. And confirmation. It goes to 33.80 right away. Nice. Now you tell me how it didn't freaking trigger it. You literally saw that push to the upside the moment I pressed go. Good times. Bunch of lies, bro. Bunch of lies. I got my full position. Okay, so don't make me buy more. Dude. What the hell? That was impeccable timing right there, team. And I did put it slightly higher. And it just said, nah. Oh my goodness, man. I mean, we've entered the quiet period, right? So a lot of things should be kind of massively slowing down. Let's see. 492 on AMC, breaking that $5 barrier. 483 could be the bottom side here at the SMA 200. Yeah, they're totally trolling me, man. But I mean, I have like 95% in from the allowable trading from my portfolio, so I'm not gonna complain. I think it's fair. High targets for today. Let's see. Are we? I mean, the overall question here is if we're going to be able to turn around from here. But the most obvious target would be anywhere between 38.41 to 39. That is the area to combat. Yeah, I want to get more FNGR too, bro. I want to load up on the calls. VIRI finding the bounce team from that zone. Of course, it dropped just a little bit lower from it, right? But we had 156 to 157 bottom and a huge bounce to 159 now. So this was what I was looking for here. Here's another perspective to it. And this is why I was saying that I think I can favor this bounce here. It's at 160 now over this over here, right? Because I think 152 or 153, it is confluent, but I'm not sure that we could have reached that. I mean, anything's possible, especially when things start to get a little slow. Ah, man. 518 support on FNGR and 519 again. Let's see. Which one? FNGR, you said. Sorry. Let me pull up the FNGR ticker. I forgot what my areas of support were. Hold on. I mean, technically, it could, in all reality, 4-hour candle. Let's see the next one. I would say about 507 to around 509. Was this the target that I put there yesterday? Or for I'm sorry, in the yesterday's video? I don't remember. Lockup is saying, when I sell my 33.15, I'll buy you some tacos on a Tuesday. Yeah, that's, man, I wish that I would have already gotten the rip. Man, don't make me cancel that order on ASRE and fill up FNGR instead. ASRE making me feel abandoned. All right, Gatorade is finished. I have loaded up the electrolytes. Okay, so ASRE topside targets. Yeah, the more. Are you guys? Tell me this. Are you guys seeing 34 as well, or is it just me? Right, Sebastian? Damn. I mean, the exposure I have to FNGR is significantly larger than the exposure I have on ASRE. It is at 34, right? Damn. Maybe I should just continue putting more orders in so that it keeps on ignoring me and it keeps on pushing it up and up. Let's see how much we can get away with that. Oh, man. 34 on my favorite platform, for real, man. See, I tried to do, Tony, I tried to bid above a little bit. So we were at 34.40, 33.40. So I put a buy limit at 33.41. The minute I press go, the thing jumps up to 34. Like, what? So I'm like, should I just repeat that process over and over and see if we can, let's just get this thing to artificially pump based on Arca's buy-in? Oh, man. Moving markets in ways that you never thought possible here, team. ASRE just talked to my guy, and he has 2 buyers coming in. What? Bro, what? 1 buyer is going to get $1 million? Dude, it's $35.95. And another one's going to get a $200,000? Those guys totally took my 34. Oh, dude. 338 to the spread has changed for me though. 35.9. Let me see. 35.95 to 30. Damn, it's even right now. Hold on. Let me. I want to pull up the. Let me connect the paper trade. And where the hell? Why did they change this? This freaking option was here before. Oh, that is so annoying. How do I switch to the time and sales, damn it? %10 of the float. Wow. Dude, 1 million shares? What the hell? It's like my last like burst. I'm talking around like 800 to 1,000 shares over here. Like, oh my goodness, that is so awesome. Yeah, team, I don't know what the hell happened to the menu here. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's on Dom, right? Of course. Oh my goodness. Wow, talk about a standstill right now. Damn, this thing is just maintaining itself there. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna have to. Well, let's see. I don't know if I should just replace it because we have these massive whales coming in. Let's see. Okay, and let's see. Let me cancel replace. All right. Got filled at 35.40. Now I'm at about 90. Now I'm at 95%. At this point, I do not care if I don't get the rest in, but that's just in case it does go lower. If it does. So let's see what it did. Let's see what it did overall. So I'm up 1%. Yeah, team. So I guess that's Kramers are desperate to reject the for the rejected offer. So Kramers called in the ASCM for help. Today, ASCM never shorts small float tickers. This won't work. Fact, catalyst coming from the company soon. What? Dude, yes. Off-grid Gorilla coming through with the news. That is absolutely awesome. Holy hell, man. This thing may actually rip. Team, this thing may actually moon. The statistics are saying $1.31 or $1.33, so woo. Oh, man. I am so happy to be in. All right, team. The little lady just showed up. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to her. Just a moment, team. Just a quick moment. I'll be right back. What is up, team? Thank you so much for hanging around. Little lady is gone now. So, yeah, I'm actually curious over that, too. Ian Tucker and Off-Grid. Who is ASCM? Candace is asking as well. Is that the prime broker? So Kramer's aggressively also offered ASRE a new preferred equity financing opportunity. The company said no. Kramer's trapped big time. Yes, that's what I'm hearing. So tried a bit ago to pull the rug, but couldn't get it done without help. So anyone? Dea, how's it going? Viri enhanced MACD gave a bull signal in the 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and check it out real quick. So yeah, who is the ASCM and also ASRE? Are those the market makers or who? Market makers, got it. Yuka Frita, what's up, bro? How you doing? So let's go ahead and check out the Viri Enhanced MACD. We got the bull signal on the 5 minute, and also it matches because of the support that we were looking at down here, right? So that was incredibly. It was a huge risk, man. You know, I'm not gonna front here like I knew we were gonna bounce from there. It's just that was a shot in the dark there, straight up. Yuka Frita, speak to me, my bro. How you doing? So, yeah, we were talking about the 5 minute enhanced MACD anyway. So let's pull that up real quick. Yep, we got the bull signal fired, and it looks like it's Bollinger Bands are starting to expand just a little bit. Observe your, what I was going to say is to observe your dots, okay? This is momentum. If you start getting these dots to start separating more and more from each other like this, that is increasing the momentum probabilities towards that side, right? So when you're going up, see how they're tight, and we start expanding, they start expanding too. Yeah, me either. I'm not liking that either, right? But if I could be honest here, I think I did explain on the let's see. I think I did explain in the last video that this would essentially present itself like a wick, right? If we can recover from here, it's really interesting that we're getting this downside pressure here when in fact the broader markets are giving that pressure to the downside too. We were looking at this bottom side without knowing that the broader markets could essentially capitulate. Look at that, team. This, man, the SPX dropped even lower. This thing went to 44.61. We were at 44.70 when we last looked at it, 44.71. Dude, I am totally hating on Fidelity, bro. Like I finally got filled. What I can tell you. Oh, damn! It went to 36. Wow, nice. Yeah, I'm filled at 95%. I'm good. And that makes me. Let me see. Very cool. Damn. So I'm getting, yeah, my increased team. You know, since I don't trade this type of portfolio often, because I usually play the risk management pretty tight, right? So this is in fact really aggressive of me, right? But every you know, so I you know, team, I haven't really traded like big amounts, so but every single percent is increasing by like, yeah, every percent up is like $11 for me. So that's a lot of volatility, and I'm expecting this to bounce. Oh, actually, no, it would be, I'm sorry. Every percent is equivalent to $22. So based on my overall holdings, right? So that's a lot for me, right? Because I don't usually trade that kind of volume. I don't usually have exposure like that. Yes, dude, you are Favor. You're literally saying what we're talking about, bro. We really want ASRE to pull here, so that we can just get some more liquidity and freaking long the crap out of FNGR. Let's go. Yanis, what's up? Arca, are we good on FNGR this week? And next to move up, I really do think so, my bro. The bleeding that we're facing right now is based on the broader markets. Check this out. Right, the broader markets have essentially sold off pretty violently, which, again, right, would pressure the downside of every asset under the sun. So yeah, team. So if I'm what I was telling you here is that, oh crap, I'm up 4% now on the Fidelity position, and just to be like full transparency here, right? But the thing is that the trade station is a little delayed here. So let me just freaking log out and come back in. I do not want to pay for live market feed on TradeStation because I'm not going to use it. And I just extended the entire live market data for TradingView here. So I maxed it out just yesterday. So 4% up on the Fidelity position and 64% up on the TradeStation position. So all in all, I'm up like 70%. Not bad. ASRE is, dude, yeah, this thing is looking nice. Let me see the overview here. Yeah, it's just TradeStation is giving me information pertinent to 15-minute delay. You know what I mean? So that's incredibly annoying. Let me refresh Fidelity here. One more time. Sorry. Wow, it's fluctuating big time. Back down to 35.40. All good, all good. Yeah, but I feel like there's a lot of pressure going towards the upside, right? Dude, we need Arca's brain cloned and trading 24/7. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna look at LUNR, but just to answer your question quickly, we are so close to getting that bi-daily golden cross. Take a look at that. Jeez, man. So I was thinking that we could get this maybe by I was thinking Friday. The golden cross on the bi-daily. Arca for president. Let's go. Long TTO right at the open at 29. Triple bottom. Couldn't resist it. Dude, did you get... are you in the money? What was it? 29? Damn, you are in the money. Awesome. So cool. Never be afraid to take profits, my dude. I have no idea what this play is even about, right? But the obvious resistance here would be to fill at 37. Arca for AMC CEO. Let's do it. Oh my goodness, man. That is all too funny. TUP puts our printing. Dude, yes. Awesome, man. I'm super happy about that. Damn, dude. ASRE showing some volatility here. So Northwest Sasquatch saying ASRE signed an MOU with Tansico to develop a 350 megawatt. What? Wow, that is a lot. Could be something in the near future. Nice. So Astra Energy, huh? So this is not yet. Yeah, so I guess we have interest here for long-term holders too. ASRE could get that shift, man. We're at 9:30. We're at the peak of the quiet period here. This could, I mean, this very well could explode later. Right? So let me keep this back here with ASRE. We're getting a little bit of recovery in the broader markets, team, a little. So it may be the corrective move that we're getting. Here we go. Check it out. Joe H, if you're still with me, price action reaching 63.60 right now. It was just at about 63.25. This is the downside that I was facing, my brother. So careful with this bottom side too, right? If you're still here listening to me, 63.08, yes, it could be a temporary bounce like we're facing right now. But I still feel like it may actually catch the bottom side to reach down a wick to around 61.94. So if I were to give you a range now that I'm looking at this as validation, go ahead and keep in mind 62.46 to 61.94 as a potential area to short cover. Okay, as the pressure is actually, it's pretty strong. It's suggesting a continuation here. ASRE, Candace, for the Kramers. So in all theory here, I guess what we're kind of talking about is the potential of squeezing ASRE, and this would in all essence help GTII and FNGR2. It's just a thesis. It's not validated just yet, but it is kind of an idea, right? So I think it's healthy enough for us to kind of maintain that as a probability or a potential condition or something. Yeah, the good thing is, team, is that both of my ASRE positions are one of them slightly in the green, and the other one just massively in the green. Damn, another one. Yeah. So it's just whoever they're involved with, and they're freaking opening short like crazy. That would be it. But yeah, I mean, in all essence here, they are kind of trapped in this one in particular. They're pretty trapped in this. Let's see. You have so many tabs open, Arca. Wow. So yeah. So take a look at this. This is good that you're asking me that, right? Or kind of putting that in. Because this is how you can tell what everything is, right? I'm not gonna undo these, and I want them open, even though it's putting a toll on my graphics unit, right? It's okay that it's doing it. It's just the thing is that I really need to make sure that I have my thesis up so that when the time comes to film the videos for later on tonight, I will not be hindered whatsoever, right? And I'll just be able to move the tabs just one by one and make the videos as fast as possible. So this is for efficiency. I'm trying to do this so that I can make sure that I am highly efficient throughout the day, right? Even if we needed our full thesis, I do have them open for us to consider, right? And this is regarding yesterday's analysis. So that's how I kind of do it, right? So this is how you're going to know what groups are which based on color, right? So just to just to kind of show you something, right? You just put it like that, and then you'll start to see that absolute you'll start to see the absolute organization here, right? So yeah, we need to get Arca a better graphics unit. Crowdsource it. Let's go, dude. The graphics unit I have is the GPU I have is not bad, right? It's an NVIDIA RTX 2080. It's not the 2080i, but I do feel like I would benefit greatly from the 4070 or the 4080 RTX. I mean, this one, the one that I have right now, it's 8 gigs, but I think I would really benefit off of 16 gigs. Graphics. Sorry, I'm like typing, and I'm sorry, I'm like doing this thing at the same time. I can't even think. For the GPU. Let's see, dude. ASRE hits. You getting some love? No, my bro. No. It's okay. Those are your gains, my brother. Those are absolutely for you. I am asking nothing here. I am asking only for a like, right? Hit that subscribe button, like, join up on the Discord. It is free, right, team? That's all that I really want, right? I want to make sure that that retail can win, and you can secure some profits for your family. That's all that I want. And oh damn, ASRE 3648 pushing higher. Nice. Well, yeah, that puts a lot of pressure here. Nice. Oh man, I love it. There's a real opportunity, team. Let me get who right now in the chat, whoever's present right now, who's long ASRE? Agreed, Arca. Let's see. Arca does so much for us. I'm in, dude. Nice. Welby, you're in. You're long ASRE. I will be happy with 60 for ASRE. So Zephram is saying Nvidia is slowing production for their 40 series GPUs because they're not selling well, and they're, let's see, unwilling to lower the prices. Right. They're really controlling the supply now. But the 40 series, are those like the more powerful ones, or you're talking about? I mean, I know there are more powerful ones, right? But is it like pretty powerful? So Zephram is long, Lockup is long, Silverline G is in, Favor 11 is in, Off Grid Gorilla in, Welby, right? Man, I'm in too, guys. We know that Cryptic Trader, he's not here right now, but he is also long. Damn. Just massive pressure to the upside here, team. I think that we have an opportunity. That's really all I want to say, man. It's just I think we could have something bank out on this. Statistically speaking, technically speaking, psychologically speaking, all of the studies and theories. FNGR 520 is crucial, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Current price action at 523. Let me see my supports. Hold on, I want to go through the entire thesis here. Actually, I would say actually 489 is crucial. 489 to 490. So I mean, we're kind of we're still way above that. So, and as far as the immediate support area, that was just a short term. The 524 to 526, it was a short term potential bounce zone, right? So the fact that we're not getting it from there, it's okay. 4-hour tweezer bottom already printing here, so that's usually indicative of a potential continuation to the upside. I don't like to practice candle analysis within a 4-hour. I mean, it works everywhere, right? But it generally works better when you're looking at it in the 8-hour time frame and above. So let's see. Sebastian, I got ASRE at high. Your average is around 540, or what was it again? No, sorry, 540. It was 40 cents, right? Or I don't remember. Or 35. So Dea saying hit the like button, everybody. We only have 3 so far, and it is 3 hours into trading. Oh my goodness, man! It has been 3 hours into trading. That is massive. Jeez, time flies when you're having fun here, team. I love it. So Sasquatch, ASRE secured a 207-acre property for a clean and renewable energy park project in Zanzibar. So good stuff. And yes, I'm in ASRE long. So Rocky Mountains is also long. Lockup, Arca, this hits $1. You will get Benji for you'll get a Benji for tacos and burritos. Tony Rodriguez, I'm thinking of closing half of my position and getting in either ARSE, FNGR, let's see, but I keep thinking it's a continuation, TTO. Oh, I mean, it is possible, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, your average is 38, dude. You're like barely out. I don't think it's gonna matter in a couple days, man. I don't think it's gonna matter. Tony, I closed out. I closed out losing positions, not even in the green. I closed out losing positions to get an ASRE at around 2160. when I was talking about it in the live around 2 or 3 days ago, or whatever that was, I was like, guys, this ticker, this is the opportunity here, right? It was trading around 21.95 or something. So I ended up closing whatever losing position I had just so that I can gain entry on this thing, and I literally got back all of that already from the prior losing position. So good times there. So Candace Morrison, come on, you guys. Arca does this for us every day. Least we can do is kill the like button, right? Absolutely, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys hitting that like button, interacting with the video, right? Saying what's up to me. Everything is good here, team. I love it so much. So yeah, I'm still sitting about 4% up on ASRE. Man, I feel my average is a little under 34 sleeping sound. Dude, that's great. Now, I'm sorry, off grid. Mark, were you talking about... I'm sorry, I totally missed your comment, and I just remembered right now you were talking about it. It was the... how are you looking at that, by the way? Because I have a volume here of a 10-day close, right? But how are you looking at... I can see an ATR. I can probably see a controlled ATR as well. So let me actually do that. And type in right here ASRE. Why is that happening? That's happening again to me, like where I can't get it. What in the crap? That is so... Wait. Do I have a performance update? I hate that it's not reading it. What the hell you mean it's not... Remember I tried this the last time, team? I don't understand why. Let me see if I type in Astra. No. Damn, what the hell? That is incredibly annoying. Okay. Yeah, team, I can't even get my own... And the indicator, the average true range indicator is also not that good. Welby, we appreciate your time, Arca, my brother. Thank you so much, dude. I'm happy to help. Damn, not sure what to do. I know, man. I know, Tony. And Zephram saying, yeah, I remember the 34, right? So Ian Tucker, we're family. I appreciate everyone here. Absolutely, man. I really do appreciate everyone. So the 90-day volume average is 89,500. We are currently at At 690,000? Whoa. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought. Why am I blanking out? This is my volume here. Look up here. And when I hover over that candle, 689,500. Oh my goodness. You saw the divergence and just sold? Oh my goodness, man. Watch that thing just capitulate from there. Yeah, so yesterday's volume was 640. Day prior to that was 617. Day prior, 318. Day prior to that, 157. Oh my goodness. So yeah, team. I mean, that's let me show you this right here. I'm gonna color the volume bars in, right, just like this. Let me just show them a little more, right? So what you're looking at here is increasing volume with ascending price. So that is a signal of continuation. This is literal. Yeah, that's right. Off-Grid Gorilla saying, yep, this is all buying, virtually no selling. Pretty much what's happening. It's a combination of take profit, if any, selling, right? But the buy power, the buying power, or the buying pressure, right? It's a lot. It shows, man. It shows that it's a lot stronger. So let me see if I can get this. How do we do it? Was here, right? Look at this. Oh my goodness, for a while there was all buy. Jeez, man. That is so freaking cool, man. I do expect an upside continuation on this team. VIRI coming back down to that support team. We got to see what's going down with this one. We have to keep an eye on it. Oh, look. Holy crap, it actually did the 153 that we spoke of. I didn't know that it was going to be able to reach all the way down there, but I think I did say it actually. There is a probability of hitting the mean band. Oh my goodness, man. We bounced right off of that mean. I'm a little afraid in 3 hours and 11 minutes we could be printing a bearish engulfing, and that would be back to back. Holy crap. Yeah, this is bearish engulfing here into bearish engulfing here. And then this is a bearish engulfing. Damn. Yikes. Okay. We may have to get creative on this one. Oh man. Yeah, that sucks. You see the shorter time frames. Yeah, while it's looking really bearish here, it is at a critical support. The earnings are tomorrow, says Daniel. What's up, buddy? And Sasquatch, though, that's actually Sebastian Lim banking right now on his puts on ticker symbol TUP. As you know, about 2 or 3 days ago, maybe Friday or something, that's where I was saying that this run could have been done. And there could be a continuation to the downside here, right? So immediately Sebastian was like, downside? Puts, let's go. No hesitation. My homeboy just went in. Literally, wherever. Let's go. Dude. So Daniel saying also, Viri is supposed to announce something about phase 3. I think it just did. Yeah, check it out. Virio's rises on plans to advance lead candidate to late stage study. So pretty much the IMC1, the lead candidate IMC1, it's going to phase 3 development for treatment of fibromyalgia. So that's pretty awesome. Barbara, MRES. Let's take a look. And Teaser saying Viri has beat earnings every time. This is not earnings. This is probably the ongoing offering tanking the stock. I'm guessing they need the money for phase 3. I see. Oh yeah, dude, Sasquatch. Sebastian is just. I hope he didn't fall asleep. Because it's nighttime where he is, right? So I really hope he didn't, because he's gonna miss. His put contracts must be crazy in the money. So MRES. Let's see. So Daniel is saying the company will share more information about its the fibromyalgia or whatever, is that what it is, phase 3 program during its earnings update on Thursday, August 10th, right? So that's going to be literally tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, 11:30 a.m. Pacific, 10 what is it? And then 9:30 a.m. Central, I believe it is. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be waiting on that one too, my brother. So, MRES, could we be getting the upside here? Is this recovering? Damn, ARQQ pushing 3% up on the day, team. That's not bad. Really, Candace? Am I saying it correctly? Fibromyalgia? Is that how it's read? I'm not sure that I've even seen that word before. My 50 cents. So they want the offering done before earnings tomorrow. Then they can say the initial funding is in hand, and they can push on. Oh, okay. Thanks, Zephram. fibromyalgia. Is that found in your hands? Is that like a type of muscle impairment, or what is it? It sounds like it would be like ligaments or muscle, some type of dystrophy of sorts, right? I'm not even sure. But let's see the 30-minute immediate short-term time frame. Okay, so it is muscular. Okay, so it's muscular pain of unknown. No way, really? Generalized muscle pain. $2 billion market. Wow. So it could be your entire body. Is it only your entire body, or is it just currently no treatment, says Susan. Viri will share more information about its fibromyalgia phase 3 program during its earnings update on Thursday. Yeah, that I think I think it may have been Joel who said that too, or was it you, Daryl? Sorry, no. Sorry, it was Daniel. Thank you, brother. Thank you for sharing that with us. So Candace is saying it always feels like you've been run over by a truck. Damn. SL. What in the hell is that? So Ian Tucker saying it's debilitating. So dude, I'm so sorry to hear. It's like having workout. Really? It's just workout soreness 24/7. Lactic and acid builds. Wow. Massive muscle and never. Wait. Sorry, I didn't understand that. Massive muscle and never pain, or nerve pain. Sorry, both. Sorry, it's a massive muscle and nerve pain. So, no way that got rid of your. I can't say that word out loud, but because you know the algorithm or whatever. So that would be what to use for alleviating fibromyalgia. That's interesting. Power Hour, FNGR move likely to the upside, you think, bro? That would be awesome. So in this case, team, let's look at MRES real fast and see if we have any downside coming in. 30-minute time frame is a little suggestive of that. So let me check the 5 and 15. 5 and 15 upside, the 15 downside. 30-minute is getting it, but I feel like now that we jump into the 2, 3, and 4 hour, those are going to be upside pivots. TUP updates. Dude, Sebastian, consider, bro, careful with your TUP position, okay, dude? You got to be way in the money now. So, SL saying I had similar mild symptoms, fibromyalgia, and got better. So, using wow. Yes, no, Tony, you can only see it. You can only see it, right? But no, you can trade it with TradeStation, Interactive Brokers, E-Trade, Fidelity. I think Schwab has it. And I also think TD Ameritrade has it too. So now Northwest is saying, I am thinking about getting rid of my AMC right now and moving it into ASRE. Thoughts? I went in on AMC at 7:30. Damn, dude, my freaking AMC from 2 years ago. Like I really haven't done too much of anything there. Oh, you cannot buy it on Interactive Brokers. Interesting. Just what I'm saying is secure profits, man. Secure profits on that way down. Keep an eye on your 30-minute. Keep an eye on your 30-minute momentum, the hourly momentums. Okay, like for example here, MRES is showing a downside here on the 30-minute, 15-minute, and 5-minute, right? So the hourly time frame also shows it a little bit, but because the hourly time frame is showing just a little bit, that means that the buy hourly is upside, right? So in fact, the EMA 3 is not upside. It was only the SMA 14. So here's the upside on the 3 hour of the EMA 3, and still fluctuating on that 4 hour. Let's see the 6 and 8. All of them are fluctuating here, team. Okay, so 12 hour we have that upside, and daily we have that upside. Okay, so this means that we're still trapped within a range here. I do believe that over maybe even in power hour, this thing could potentially drop back down to the area of around 166 to about 163, and essentially recover and continue on this path. By tomorrow, I'd say maybe mid-session to end of day, MRES could be making a continuation to the upside, and it's based on the 12-hour and daily momentum reads. TTOO 17% up. Ooh, it was slightly higher at 1.2. It went to 37, right? Nice. 36, 34. It's pumping. Looking good. FNGR sitting at 537, team. Very, very good, right? I mean, from earlier today, we were already looking at this bottom side of around 519. Zephram, let's see, saying, oh, sorry. So E-Trade does have it, right? Okay. If TTOO comes back to what? Let's see. If it comes down to 30, no. That would be that's a temporary support. If you're breaking into 30, I would argue that you're actually maybe, right? Okay, so yeah, if you do 30, actually 30 is not bad, and I'm going to give you a range though. So it would be technically 29.94. But that is a very good opinion. I think it is sound. I will support it. 30.36 to 29.92. That is if invalidation happens. Any closure of an hourly candle beneath 32.31 will essentially capitulate. Temporary support found at 31.15 to validate the 32.28 as resistance before a continuation to the downside, eventually reaching here. If that happens, right? Susan H. I've been, let's see, I haven't looked at Viri's study. Not sure what they are targeting as treatment, as there's no origin of fibromyalgia, but this is a syndrome or a collection of symptoms, not like a disease class. Okay. Is it too late to get into TUP? TUP, according to Sebastian, is still continuing on to the downside. So if you're talking about, are you talking about like for the downside? Let me see if I can pull up another master layout. Make sure you guys buy ASRE, because I told my friend to buy it and I don't want to look like a fool. Oh, dude. Candace, the FOMO puts, right? Let's see. It's 10 a.m. Let's see. Man, the ones that would... Okay, my bottom side target for put is top, sorry, would be down here. 368 to 390. So I guess no, it's not too late. I still see the downside happening. Your entry as a put, whatever strike or whatever expiry you choose, when you reach the price action at 419 or between 419 and 424, that would be the zone to bet the downside. Yeah, I mean, in all technicality, if we do, the thing is that in the hourly, the SMA 200 is located at 363. right? In this case, geez, you're almost there, right? Around 419 would be that zone. And I was gonna say that because it's 10 a.m., like you could totally get the 0 DTE options, and if it creates an immediate downside, that can get you serious gains. Like 0 DTE puts, meaning 0 days to expiry. So here it is. It's coming up on that 419. 354 to 402. It has a gap fill. 5 minute. Buyers beware, of course. That is very intelligent to put out like that. So in all essence, yeah, this thing can drop, and it'll get you some pretty nice value. Not a problem, Candace. I got you. Let's see. I'm wondering if we could yeah, oh man. Yeah, hold on. Let me I'm trying to look at the options chain here. For see, the thing is that you have to choose. You would be better off choosing something that has lower implied volatility than the others. Right? So, what is this again? Does it even have 0 DTEs? Let me see. It has some 2-day out ones, right? Those, oof. They do not show a lot of interest. Let's see, August 18th out of the monies. Wow, honestly, the best bet ones would probably be the 450 strike. Implied volatility at 213 is among the lesser ones. You have a delta of almost 45, meaning that 45 cents times 100 shares. Here it is, 419. That was a rejection. So I'm thinking 450. Yeah, the 450 strikes for August 18th. Or the ones for September, or sorry, let's see. The ones for August 25th have a better chance at going in the money. The 450 calls. August 25th. Okay. Yeah, you should. This is around the area here. The range, I guess this was the top side of the range here, 424, 419 to 424. Sorry, I didn't even mention that. The huge area of that huge box there. Beyond that, the September 8th, I almost feel like I would have stuck to September 8th, to be honest. Those are those are the bid and ask is at 50 to 65. It's kind of wide. Implied volatility is 215. That's good. That's again amongst the lowest ones. And let's see what the open interest is looking like. Yeah, it definitely has some. It definitely has interest. 424. Man, this thing is trying to combat it. The AMC price dip, fueled by some fundamentals, and also fueled by the broader market's decline. So AMC, yeah, I thought we could reach 483 at the SMA 200 12-hour chart, right? So we actually did get a nice bounce from the 486 or whatever that was. Oh, Tony Rodriguez, my bro, thank you so much. Man, that really means a lot, dude. You just came in and donated and literally just said thanks for streaming, my dude. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I am gonna share something with you that I don't like, and I don't know that I want to just say this like on a dedicated video, right? But this is pretty indicative of a 3 black crows candle formation, right? So this would suggest a continuation to the downside if printed. Granted, we still have about 3 hours to close this 12-hour iteration, right? So there could be a recovery. There could be, based on the broader markets recovering literally right now. Right, look at this. Huge upside. What I can't, oh my goodness, is Meta converting that EMA into, okay, now, yes, now it's converting it into support. That's good. Apple recovering just a little bit too. Microsoft recovering a little bit too. Okay, yeah, the Russell 2000 showing a little bit of an upside. NDX is also slightly recovering. And the SPX is recovering. Yeah, everything is looking good. I think this is going to fuel AMC for a continuation. $4.95 now. It may very well break into the $5 zone again. Julio Infante saying I'm good with burgers. You? Tony Rodriguez, my bro. So awesome, dude. So let's see. Sorry, what did you say? Just be honest, Arca. Don't pamper us. On which one? On AMC? It's so conditional. It's so conditional upon the broader markets too. You know, so this, I mean, if we print this candle like to look like something like this here on a 12-hour period, that would, this formation here suggests a continuation to the downside, of which I can see a support between the range of 471 to about 468. On TTOO. I mean, that's not bad, brother. We got that tiny little reaccumulation down here at 33.95 to 34.19. Of course, it reached all the way down to 33, but oh, damn, it was close. 33.50, and I was thinking 33.95. My goodness, man. So here it is. We're combating that 37 that I spoke to you about earlier. The top side is already directly on 37. So we would need at least a 4-hour candle closure upside of 37 in order for us to consider a continuation to the upside. But it's looking pretty good. What is ASRE saying? 35.89, still fluctuating within that target there. Okay, let's go back to Viri here. Viri pushing back up from that 156 to 157 support range. What is going down here? Okay, yeah, COSM is also trying to recover from that downside. Yeah, okay, so more or less GTII and FNGR are sort of running in tandem right now, but FNGR at 539, that's nice. I mean, I wanted to continue, but damn it. Julio Infante, laughing my ass off. That was that was me texting my wife all over the place, bro. Dude, I totally do that all the time too. Oh man. So Susan H saying, looking forward to get to know the ARQ indicator I just got from you. Nice. So Susan, I'm gonna be, I just released the composure video as to how to use the ARQ composure. We were using it all morning today, if you were around, and I'm gonna be putting out. I should have already had it done by today. I was gonna try to put it out today. I'm not sure that I'm gonna get it right, but it was either Enhanced MACD or Sniper. I've already started on both, but I'm gonna be releasing every, like, for every indicator, just dedicated videos. 438 top. I'm sorry, what? Where were we? Sorry, what did I say? Oh man, right. So, have you already gotten? Did you already open? What's up, Jonna? You saw some of the composure? Yeah, man. That. Oh my goodness. That. Oh, by the way, Susan, did you receive the PDF? This thing is pushing beyond the area that I thought, team. It's at an inflection zone here too, but it's the hourly, right? It's still kind of small. Hey, Arca, bullish engulfing printed on GTII 4-hour. Let's see. Oh, good, good, good. All right. So as long as you did get that, I'm gonna shed some light on that with some videos. GTII, you said. Let's reload this. Oh, right. I forget, Jonna, that you usually put me on live while you're working. So that was gonna be the 4-hour. This does not belong there. What the hell? How do you? Okay, cool. Well then, I'm gonna move this all the way over there because I do not need it here. Okay, so let me go. Yeah, let me load up GTII. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. Right, so I learned that on, on Armor. I'm sorry, on Composure. We can remove all of the signals except the yellow crosses, so that you can see just how much manipulation there has been. So I noticed that the 45-minute time frame shows so much manipulation. Right, so yeah, I was trying to get a little creative with an outlook here. So let's see the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour bullish engulfing on the 4-hour. Oh, I see how you're getting it confused. You mean this here? Let me know if this is what you're talking about. So Susan, see, just been following along with my TV and with TradingView, an indicator applied on the charts you're currently doing. Oh, I see. Okay. So, oh my goodness, I know sometimes I just move so fast. So Zephram, 45-minute. I don't think I've ever looked at that time frame. So, Thinkorswim allows you to look at some really odd times, right? So I mean, you can add it for yourself if you find consistency on a back test, right? So, for example, I know a lot of old school discretionary traders from the 80s and 90s that tend to use the 150-day simple, right? So just to put some odd time frames out there, right? So, and I do also know, yeah, my brother, if this is what you're talking about here as a bullish engulfing, this is not officially a bullish engulfing. You would want to look at it more like, let's see, I'll find one here. Like this. You want the body, the entire green body, to engulf the prior red body. Okay, so always the forward candle should be engulfing the prior one, but the body of it, not the wick. So, let's see. And, Zep, oh yeah, Zep, I got another one to show you too. But let me just, so Susan's saying, but isn't that manipulation usual in the area of the algo? Composure is displaying it because there's nothing else that could display it for you other than your own personal discretion and or maybe knowing someone, or, like the market maker or, it's like that, right? But, again, I don't know actually the exact criteria for the script that was written for the conditions to identify market manipulation. So, let's see. Oh, you posted it on the Discord. Let me take a look. Oh, wait. Yeah, somebody's talking about all the symbols in there. So community chat, or let me see. How are you seeing that? Let me see. Is that, I mean, yeah, what you're looking at there is for sure a bullish engulfing, but the candle needs to close. It needs to the candle needs to close first. Whoa. Where the heck is my phone? Are you joking? Can't see that guy. There it is. Okay, yeah, yeah, it's interesting the way you're seeing it, bro. I'm not seeing what you're seeing here. Very interesting. Are you sure that's a 4 hour? 6 hour time frame looks like it may have it. 3 hour time frame just built a bullish engulfing. It just closed it. Literally about 19 minutes ago. Yeah, abnormal volume spikes do indicate manipulation too. That's right. So, Batter, what's up? What's up, all man? Let's see. I was hoping AMC to pop up +6 after Q2 earnings, so I could get out of 30% of my shares, but it seems impossible at the moment. My hopes are that FNGR can get above 8. FNGR, I feel like is gonna make his move in due time, right? So, and I think it could be soon. And soon, I mean, relative to the daily time frame, of course. So yeah, man, AMC. I mean, I don't know what's going on with it, dude. But yeah, usually, just to show you how inverse earnings plays can be. Right. So I was gonna show you this. Zeph. So let me pull up a new chart here, and I'm going to show you a moving average trick. Any ticker would do, to be honest. Right. So let me pull up my Arc A's because I can create, I can create different instances of things. Right. So I'm going to leave in the SMA 200, and from my custom SMAs, which is right up here, I'm going to change this one to from the custom EMAs. Let me display custom EMA, and I'm going to choose that to be a 200-day EMA. So let me display now which one that is, right? So sorry, it's this one here. Okay. So some traders trade like this for areas of resistance and support. You can find traders that would trade the EMA 200 versus the SMA 200, and the gap in between can sometimes help with a range of trading. Right, so that's another potential, right? So also, if you don't know which one to follow and stuff, you can see clearly that sometimes it favors the EMA versus the SMA, right? And then oftentimes you'll be able to use them both in tandem for either support validations, resistance validations, or lots of things, right? So for example, this here, if you weren't using the EMA 200, you would have thought that the price action would have dropped all the way back down here to 103 when in fact it used the EMA 200 concentrated line as support. Right, so this can be done with any moving average, really. Okay, so just know that in overall spectrum, the EMA crossing above the SMA 200 would be a bullish signal. If you have the EMA 200 crossing below the SMA 200, that is generally bearish, just like here. See? So now we're starting to get some indications of a potential crossover, which could be that GTI could be finding some type of floor. That's just tricks, right? Tricks are for kids. And now, apologies on my trading 212 app is showing me a bullish engulfing. Just trading view showing different. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Yeah, mentions it at the bottom corner. Oh, gotcha. Not a problem, my brother. Gotcha. Yeah, Zeph, it's pretty cool, man. I do like all these different strategies. But yeah, team, nonetheless, we did get a print here. 3-hour print, bullish engulfing on GTII. So that's very good. I love it. Where is ASRE? Oh, man, nice. It's already pushing up, team. 36.48. Up an entire tick now. Let me go back to my... Damn it, man. Logging me out of 15 minutes. It takes... Dude, the Fidelity app is so slow. It's like we need to go over there and like probably install an SSD. Oh my goodness, Tristan, what's up, my bro? Good to see you here. Yeah. Let's do that. Hold on just a sec. I just want to look at my positions real quick. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hold on. You got to be joking, man. 3 brokers for this stupid thing to... 3 brokers for this. Can you believe it? And then... this one here. Okay, so... ASRE, where are you at? Okay. No, 2 brokers, sorry. All right, nice. Yes, yeah, let's look at that one. LIDR, right? Yeah, the tweezer bottom kind of holding it here. On ticker symbol TUP, but let me load up. Yeah, let me load up. You mean very cool. Tristan, dude, yeah, man, it's just terrible, bro. Man, I do not like things that move that slow, right? So, yeah, anyway, team, let's take a look at this and see what the hell is happening here. Why is that spread so ridiculous and why is it going away now? No way. 4106 to 4146 spread with contracting price action. That doesn't make any sense at all. Also, on that 3-hour graph, the last 4 bullish engulfings on the floor have resulted in a huge upside for LIDR. Or sorry, I don't know which one you're talking about. My apologies. So, I mean, but as far as LIDR, bearish engulfing, just 1 though. Okay, let me look at the overall behavior actually. I forget what this one was trying to do. Oh, right, it was trying to reaccumulate. Well, let's find out. Let's observe momentum and volatility here in the immediate short-term time frames to find out if there could be some type of upside hint or signal. Is there any correlation there on I'm sorry, what ticker were we talking about? So LIDR has an upside pivot here on the 30-minute, which means the 15 may have it. 15-minute upside pivot and 5-minute upside pivot. I do have to say that those 3 time frames are not as strong as I would like to see them. The hourly time frame has not gotten it just yet. Okay, bi-hourly downside, 3-hour downside, and 4-hour consolidation. Same with the 6-hour and same with the 8 hours the downside. Okay, that's the previous wave. Okay, so this is this is pretty much saying that we're going to consolidate here in the shorter term time frame with a slight upside pivot, and that is likely to test the resistance yet again at 41.90 at the EMA 21. And I suspect for this to happen at least till power hour or maybe until tomorrow. This in all essence is trying to create, I mean, I don't know to call it a bear flag yet, but what I can see here is that it's a falling wedge and it is bullish, right? So it would be something along the lines of this. Let me see. Yeah, maybe more like this. And like this. Okay, yeah, so something like this right here, right? Falling wedges are usually bullish. So, I mean, if the price action comes back down to 39.14, that would be highly ideal. That would push this thing to the upside because 39.14 is also, you know, or at least near it. This one here, this candle. The low of this candle would be the one I'm suggesting, 38.53. So if we can get that 38.53 bounce, ooh, yeah, that would be pretty nice. But it's also an invalidation area, okay? So closing a 4-hour candle beneath that 28.53 would result in a continuation to the downside to potentially around 33. So several ticks out of the money. Make sure to keep risk management lined up here. Fidelity Active Trader Pro is spot on and way ahead of Trading Zone as I chart on TZ, but let's see. I trade on Fidelity Pro, so I see both Justin. Okay, yeah, so I that's where I started trading. I started trading on Active Trader, but it was really laggy, right? I mean, the best platform that I've ever traded on, team. I mean, I have traded here on. I've traded often within TradingView with Broker Connect, right? But my absolute favorite platform to trade, team, is definitely DAS Trader. That it is fluid. There is no pausing, nothing. Maybe I don't know. So Tristan, let's see. So looks like we were thinking the same thing. Awesome. I told myself 38 would be the bounce level. Okay, cool. Could be right around the EMA 55 to the SMA 50, 38.28. So, and it is the invalidation zone. So I usually find entries at invalidation zones because that's the last place people would think to get long, which actually contradicts trading psychology because you would favor what most people think. So maybe we were thinking on what most people think, speculating on what people don't think. Crazy to think that months ago I couldn't read a chart for crap, and now I've came a long way thanks to you, bro. No way. Is that true, bro? Is that really you really couldn't read a chart until me? That's so humbling, dude. That's very cool. That's cool of you to share. Tristan, your stop is at 37. Good. That is awesome, dude. That's really cool to know. I'm so happy, dude. I'm so happy that you've gotten to observe that and help yourself from it, right? It's only the willing that are going to be wanting to to excel. That was just like me, dude. I observed so much. Northwest, Dames too. I learned to read charts by watching Arca. Dude, that's incredible, guys. What? So EO saying, Arca, you have no clue what you're doing for a lot of people. That is, yeah, dude. I oftentimes I don't even think of that, right? Because I just I want to make sure that I can provide as close to accurate data here, man. Because if I don't, then that's like, then I'm failing the puzzle. The systematic trading is a game changer. Yeah, dude. It's just a rules-based system, dude. It's a process. Off-grid Gorilla, yeah, if I was to move, I would only go and pay for DAS. Oh, yeah. Immediate execution, my brother. Ian Tucker, everything I know is from you, my guy. Let's see, I'm still a total newbie, but my confidence that grows daily. Wow, dude. Arca is basically our dad now. We've birthed. LIDR moving on up. Oh, man, we didn't keep up with the back to 35.49. My goodness. 79.93. Oh, cool. Almost to the 80. Arca got to take let's see. Arca got to take good care of our fingers. TTG on which one are you talking about? What's the ugly candle? Viri still respecting that bottom side support, sitting at 161. Sorry. COSM recovering just a little bit, 123. Yikes. So many panic sells. He's not saying piggybacking on Tristan. I have learned a hell of a lot. See, when I would sell before, I hold because of the chart education you provide, bro. Damn, dude, that's so cool, man. I love that. Wait until you all see the Lord Arca t-shirts we are currently making. I'll provide updates soon. Lord Arca. It's like a Game of Thrones trading day. Cryptic, what's up, man? Our fingers are broken and almost expired, dude. We are getting closer to 18 broken fingers right now. We do not want that. UPST got destroyed. What was that one? UPST. Why does that sound familiar? Upstart, NASDAQ. Wow. Damn. So I don't know why I have this down here, but that's likely. This is highly likely. It's penetrating another invalidation zone here. So if this isn't figured in power hour, then maybe tomorrow. Sebastian, let's see, Lord Arca with finger logo. Today we are getting a finger up our arse. I think so too, man. So teaser saying, Arca, if you ever visit Stockholm and Sweden, you will be very well taken care of, my friend. What, teaser, dude? I love you, buddy. Bridge Bulldog. Let's see, OBI. No, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about a ticker. Obi-Wan Arca Kenobi. Obi-Wan Arkanobi. Oh my goodness. SNCE, was that the one that we were looking at earlier that we were saying that could be bearish? I totally forgot what we said about that one, right? So this was this the resistance? Let me see, daily. Wow, so that daily movement was today. Obi Igbo. Let's see. Ian Tucker is saying, I've learned that options are your friend if used correctly. I'm trying hard to take the emotion out of the plays and just look at profit for what it is. A way to feed my family. So Ian, yeah, I agree with that. Johnny Wad, TNGX looks like it wants to reverse. Anyone else? Yeah, we were actually charting that early in the morning. Right, hold on just a sec. So this daily SMA 200 is a critical resistance, right? So I didn't know that it would reach that high, to be very honest. But the support line now would be this, since it got converted from a resistance into support. So that would be, we're at a support range right now. So that's 39.46 to literally 38.39, perfectly on the money. Right, so now the bottom side support that we're looking for is 35.27 to 36.54. And that could be a zone to reload here for a potential upside continuation. At least that's kind of what I'm like observing here. Wait a second, did this thing really just pop on that? Oh yeah, okay. Check it out, 30-minute time frame giving with the SMAs and the EMAs giving our support line here, or support range validity, 35.27 to 36.54, potential bounce there. So Johnny Wad, yeah, let's look at that real quick. TNGX, that's Tango. Oh, we came very, very close to our target here. It reached 939. We were talking about 968. Jeez. All right. Why did I fail that? How could I, let me see. I gotta move this now. Wait, no. I need to copy it. And I need to understand why. Oh, okay. Okay, so I was shooting for the upper bound, and this was actually shooting for the supports here as a resistance, of course. Okay, I don't know if that's happened often, but I'll keep that in mind for the next run. Yeah, so now the pullback on this this was extreme. That's a lot, right? So it's holding support at this range here. So the bottom side of the support here before invalidating entirely would be 690. Let me adjust it. 696. Okay, so 696 is a critical area of support, and it must be respected, or else we will capitulate further. Right about there. We're just a sneeze away at 715. I'm not saying that we haven't used it already as a bounce, because in fact we may have. There, yeah, we have. Literally are using the EMA 7 right now as support and bouncing upside of that bottom side support, 696. Okay. Yeah, so I think that this could be that next ladder condition for a continuation to the upside. What I do have to say, though, is that we're going to need to get momentum to kind of agree with that thesis. 5-minute time frame is already showing a critical upside, so this is barely starting. It's too early for us to determine whether this is going to continue to the upside now. 5-minute time frame upside is not enough for us to determine that. We need the 15 minutes to bleed it. Or I'm sorry, we need the 5 minutes to bleed into the 15 to bleed into the 30, and so on. Because the upper time frames overall looks a little bearish, but I think this is actually a bullish turnaround. Not only that, is a, let's see, opening 686, closing 686. No, I thought it was a bullish engulfing, but it's definitely not. Yeah, so I feel like there may actually be some type of reaccumulation here, right? And then if it does continue to the upside, we can speculate on this target up here, 1012 to 1032. We would need to validate first, though. We don't have enough. We don't have enough data just yet. COSM also sucks, man. It dropped with the overall market, man. Did you play any shorts today, Cryptic? ASRE back to 36.48. Johnny Watt saying thank you, Arca. Not a problem, Johnny. I'm very happy to help. All right, team. So, yeah, you know what, guys? My little guy is already awake. Let me go ahead and cut the stream, and we'll go ahead and release. Oh, nice. You got a Tesla short? That's awesome. And, yeah, let's go ahead and touch bases a little later on today so that we can see what the plays are saying. I'll make sure to update us on everything, so we'll see what's up, team. But yeah, team, thank you, moderators, for helping me out. Teaser, love you guys. Thank you so much, Zephram. Love you, buddy. Sebastian Lim, dude. Always, dude. Thank you so much for all your help. Cryptic, buddy. I'm going to talk to you guys at the Cord, right? So, Sasquatch, Tony, TTG, EO. Appreciate you guys so much. But yeah, if you have any questions or concerns, Off-Grid Gorilla, I love you, buddy. If you have any questions or concerns, hit me up. You know where to reach out. But, you know how the song goes, man. Just please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Okay, team, I need you to do your own due diligence, and everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well a very, very good rest of your day, and I will catch you at the bell mañana, team. Adios.